open. Alright. And grab this. Okay, and alright, there we go. I think I'm just gonna, from this point onward, post my announcements to Twitter. Seeing how I'm gonna be streaming more often, I don't think the channels I'm normally on would appreciate it if I keep constantly spamming different stream links to my channel in their chat. So I think I'll just yeah, maybe stop doing that, because I don't know if people like having self-promotions constantly on their Discord servers. I mean, I know there's an entirely separate tab for that kind of stuff, but I wouldn't think they'd want that kind of stuff very often. So I'll just post the announcement to Twitter this time. Alright, so let's get the stream open and get this week's Friday streaming started. I just realized I set up the game on set up the stream on my computer, so I'm occasionally gonna have to get out of the game in order to see where you guys are. So previously, when we played Metroid Prime, we were, I believe, looking for the... Okay, why isn't the game opening up? Okay, let's try this again, because the game should work. Yes, stop the emulation. It's clearly not working. So I'm turning it off. Okay, let's try that again. Open it up. And then I will get my game capture for this ready. Where is my Wii emulator? Here it is. Ah, there we go. Okay, why not before we get started? Should I consider setting up the stream channel on my... Well, no, I already have it open here, and I just gotta switch out of a different window to see it, so I think we're fine. So, hey guys, gamer of gamers in the zone, and welcome to another live stream. This time we're playing the Metroid Prime Trilogy. So, in my regular Let's Plays, I had quite a few instances where I needed the help of a guide, but we've been doing quite well so far. We haven't died once yet. So going into this now, we managed to make it as far as the phase-on mines. Well, I guess we haven't died yet because we're playing on normal difficulty. I'm certain if I were to start playing on higher difficulties, I probably would be dying more often. Also, in case you guys are wondering, I'm currently emulating the game. I tried my best to try and find a legit way to get my hands on a copy of this game. I don't have my Wii U gamepad, and the Wii U eShop pretty much doesn't work anymore at this point. So I can't get a digital copy of the game on my Wii U, so my only chances of playing this game legit is getting my hands on a physical copy, which obviously stores don't sell anymore, and I tried looking at some of the retro games stores out there. Unfortunately, they did not have a copy of the game. So the only way I could be able to play this game for the channel was to unfortunately get my hands on a was to unfortunately rely off emulation, something I really didn't want to do, but is what I did nonetheless. Yeah, these guys require Ice Beam to be killed. I remember now. Gotcha. Oh, hey, 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 hey. I'm in the middle of something here. Please do not get in the way. Okay, do that. I'll gladly pick up that energy. And where's the space pirate at? I can't see where the space pirate is at. Of course, that shot misses. This guy's moving around a lot, so it's hard to get in a good shot. Alright, but yeah, previously we were exploring the Phazon mines, and I forgot if there was a new ability I got my hands on. I think... what was it? Did I get any new beam abilities at all? Okay, no beam abilities, and there's no other visors I got my hands on. I know I got my hands on the gravity suit. Did I get my hands on anything new while we were here? I forget. So for now, I'm just gonna keep moving. Can I break through this at all? Securely... Bendesium. I feel like I know that word, but... yeah, I think we don't have what we need to get through Bendesium yet. But anyway, we're gonna do some looking around the Phazon mines some more to see what else we can find. Huh. Okay, nothing over there. We got this up here, because we were finding some interesting experiments, if I remember correctly. Like, a lot's going on here. And knowing that this Phazon element seems to be extremely dangerous, and the space... oh, come on, I fell. And the space pirates are trying to replicate that. That's extremely dangerous. Oh, can I go through here? This looks like I can do something here. Except it doesn't look like it's possible for me to go in there right now. So I guess for now my only option is to see where these platforms lead, because I don't think I've been this way before. It has been a little while since the last time I played this, because, you know, this is when I'm still in the middle of the break after a lot of the college stuff that I've been going through, so apologies if I forget the location of some things, but I do think that in some instances of this playthrough, I do think I'm still going to rely off guides to find if I ever feel like I get lost, because I don't want to be stuck lost here as we play the game, because no one wants to see a playthrough where I'm just stuck wandering around lost. Okay, and more of these elite space pirates, it seems. Yeah, we better find a way to quickly stop these space pirate experimentations, otherwise we're in grave danger, whether it be by finding a way to take out the source of whatever it is they're trying to get their hands on, or simply stop the space pirates in general. We gotta stop them. So let's keep moving. I mean, some parts of this give... oh, okay, we got another elite space pirate unit. I forget the exact details on how we beat this guy the first time. I'm gonna have to look at the scan visor again and retrace my memory. It was elite space pirate, well armed. Their energy siphon system absorbs beam weapon shots. The nature of this system makes them vulnerable to concussion-based weapons. Well armed, the elite pirate is effective in close combat and at a distance. Their massive size can be a weakness. And their sluggish speed allows for evasion and quick attacks. Oh boy, we also have a lot more computers in here, so there's a lot for us to look at in here. Did I make it over that? I did. So, yeah, it's normally able to absorb my weapons, so when he's sticking out his hand like that, I know it's going to be difficult to get in close for a good shot. So it's mostly, I think, when he's like unleashing attacks like those that are my best opening to get in an attack, because normally it'll be sticking out its hand pretty often like that, where I can't really do anything to him. So my best openings to strike is to wait for him to attack first like that, and then fire missile. Oh, did that hit? I don't think that hit. Yeah, no, that didn't hit, and that one completely missed. Okay, that managed to land a hit. Okay, that did not land. Yeah, so when it's sticking its hand out like that, you gotta... like, wait for it. Like, these guys are... as it said, it's easy to avoid their attacks, so that's nothing I need to worry about. It's mainly hoping that I have enough missiles to kill it. That's my main concern. And, of course, that misses. And okay, there we go. It's not sticking its hand out yet, so I don't know... Okay, now it's sticking its hand out, so I can't fire at it now. And yeah, it's clear that these guys are meant to be tough, since it's taking quite a few missiles to take this guy out. Oh yeah, you can also damage its gun. I know that's something you can also do. And okay, its gun's down. Or did I take down its gun? I don't know what I just did there. And got him. Did anyone show up in the chat yet? No? Okay. Doors have been unlocked. Yeah. Let's hope we don't have to face too many of those guys, because they take quite a few missiles for me to kill. Alright. Looks like there's a lot we can look at in here. What is this? All available troopers report to Mine Security Command. Okay. Let's see what sort of experimentations have been going on here. Our enemies will check. Oh, we've already been in this room? Wait, then... Okay. I think we initially didn't go this way because I think the barrier was up. And now that that elite space pirate troop broke through the barrier, this will allow me to get up here now. Wait, was that... Oh, was that like an explosive or something? And I accidentally destroyed it? So I'm wanting to destroy these so I can get my hands on... Ow. I want to destroy these so I can get my hands on some missiles, because if we go up against any more of those guys, I do feel like I further risk running out of missiles and not having a way to beat them, because as it says, beam attacks do nothing to them. Chozo Ruins areas are off limits until further notice. Why do they not want to explore the Chozo Ruins? Metroids are not responding to synthetic sustenance. We have reason to believe they only gain nourishment from active bioenergy sources. Oh, according to the game, we've already been in this room before, so... Did I take a wrong turn somewhere, or... So I'm certain there's probably somewhere in this room we haven't been to yet. Or has there? Okay, I'm getting confused. Where have we been so far, and where have we not been? Okay, we haven't been through that door over there. So thank goodness I was paying attention. Otherwise, we would have probably gone... Oh, no, wait, right, that door is blocked. I don't know how to get through that door yet. So I'm left to assume for now that there's going to be nothing else in this part of the Phazon mines. So for now, I guess I'll head back over here. Wait, what's hurting me? What's hurting me? Are they filling the room with neurotoxin or something? Is that what's happening here? Alright, oh wait a minute. I just noticed the ramp. Okay. So it's possible for me to... No, get out. Well, also these guys. They're probably also part of the problem. Actually, there's a lot of these guys here, so... Let's take care of them quickly. I don't know if taking them all out will do something about this, or if no matter how many I take out, they're just going to keep filling the room with neurotoxin. So it sort of seems to me like they're just going to keep filling the room with neurotoxin. Okay, so if I remember correctly... Can I not activate the boost? Or am I not pressing the right button? Okay, there we go. Was this button that allowed me to go up ramps? Okay, there's the way forward. Boom. Okay, no, that did nothing. Doesn't look like I can be in this room for long, so let's hurry up and get up here so we can avoid the neurotoxin. Okay, well that was something. Although now I'm not entirely sure where to go. Okay, something's in this room. Okay, we got wave beam enemies. Where is the wave beam? Okay, wave beam. You know, I see you guys. That cloaking technology is not going to work on me. See? Okay, that's one down. I know there's still one more in the room, though. Okay, I see it. It's trying to hide behind that. Alright, that's another space pirate down. Have we bothered to explore this? No, not the thermal visor. We want this visor. Okay, yes, we have explored this room already. I'm just reaching a point where I'm not fully sure where to go next. What was the last ability we got our hands on? Let me double check the guide I initially used that allowed us to find this place. So I think we should get some help looking up the guide. See how Stream Chat's doing. So, looking up the Metroid Prime... Metroid Prime walkthrough. What was the last ability I got my hands on? Because I know there was a specific ability I got my hands on. And then I wasn't entirely sure where to go next. Okay, phase on mines. I got the ability to use power bombs, which... What did power bombs allow me to do again? Also, I don't entirely remember if I got my hands on the power bomb. Because we went in there. Which I'm pretty sure I remember going in here. And then, what did we find in here? We had found the power bomb ability. And, oh yeah, we went into that place and we went through, like, that little maze. So that little area below I already explored. And then, how do I use power bombs again? Because I completely forgot I had the ability to use power bombs. And now that I know I have power bombs, I don't know what all I can use it on here. Okay, well, a morph ball. These power bombs can destroy tougher materials than morph bombs. Okay, so what kind of things can power bombs destroy exactly? Can it, like, destroy that one material? Let's give it a shot. So I think now I probably should go back the way I came. So I can be absolutely sure I didn't miss anything. Because I know there were like some of those paths I could take that from like those doors that were initially blocked. So maybe if I go back over that way, we can see if there's a more specific direction the game wanted us to go in. Yes, I know about the neurotoxin in the room game. I am moving as quickly as I can to get out of there. Open up door. Door? Okay, thank you. So we've gone into rooms like these. I wonder if power bombs can blow up that particular door. Okay, these guys luckily are not using cloaking technology, so I should be able to real quickly take them out. Oh, okay. Alright, another space pirate down. So I think what happened was that I was meant to go up here and maybe blow this up with a power bomb. So let's try this here. So that does that. How do I... Does that unleash a power bomb? I cannot tell at all if I'm using a power bomb or not. And that's what kind of frustrates me here, because... Oh, that's a power bomb. Okay. Oh, it does destroy this kind of rubble. Okay. So I'm glad I tried that out, because I had no idea... Oh, I still have the wave beam because of the space pirates. That's right. But now I should be able to open this door, and... Okay, that's just a map room, but I know there was another set of rubble that I could have blown up with the power bomb. So now that I know how to blow it up, we should be able to make a bit more forward progress in these mines. Download a map for this area. Yep, I know. So I take it there is probably a ton of stuff I missed from this to this. Okay, so right by the save room. I could have blown this up with power bombs and could have started going this way. What is that? An elevator? Also, this area is a lot larger than I expected it to be, so clearly we have a lot left to find. I'm not sure if those triangles are all like elevators or if they're switches for something. Nonetheless, it's clear we have a long ways to go before we are done with searching around in the Phazon mine. So for now, let's head back down into the one room I was in. Back to where the save room was at, and we can go and, redo some stuff. Can't hit me up here. Oh, you managed to get out of the way of my... Okay, no, you can shoot me up here. It's okay, I can just... Ow, I was not expecting to fall down here. Alright, let's real quickly deal with you. Okay, there's more space pirates. There's a lot of space pirates over here, and... yeah, I forgot how much health these guys have. I am getting hit by all their projectiles. Okay, I lost an entire energy tank now, so I gotta be careful. Okay, those guys are down. We still have one more space pirate left. And they dodged my charge shot. Great. Stop dodging my charge shots, man. I work hard to charge those up. Am I relying too much off charge shots to take out these space pirates? That's what I'm left questioning right now. Anyway, where was the room that had the save point? Was it over here? No, this is where I climbed up to get out of this place. I think, okay, it was over here. Okay, just checking up on the chat. What message did I just receive? An attachment. Oh yeah, that. Oh, that looks really cool. You guys can't see this, but someone sent like a really cool Star Wars related picture. It looks really good. Okay, moving forward, we're going back down here. Back into the area we just came from, because I did not realize I had power bombs. I knew I got some sort of upgrade last time I played this, but I completely forgot what it was. I totally forgot it was power bombs. So remembering that now, we should just be able to go right back in here and maybe save progress so I can restore my health. And then, okay, hang on guys, I'll deal with you in a second. I want to go and save my progress. Open up, open up, open up. Ah! Okay, I just wanted to quickly go save progress while I was here. Now that I saved progress, I feel safe again. Okay. Still no one on the stream chat yet. I mean, I know live streaming more often than just on Fridays is a bit... still something relatively new. These guys are just standing there. They're just sitting ducks right now. I can easily take these guys out quickly. Although they seem to be managing to get a few hits off of me, of course. That hit me? Okay. Ah, that hit landed. Alright. Luckily they didn't land that many hits off of me that they didn't drain an entire energy tank or anything. So I can apparently go up here and blow up the rubble blocking this door with a power bomb. So, by doing that... now blow that up with a power bomb. I guess the power bomb effect looks pretty cool. Oh, we got security bots. Now I don't think there's gonna be any way we can just disable them this time, but oh boy, there's a lot of them. Okay, I'm gonna need a moment to shoot these guys down because there's a lot of them. And I am not good at avoiding their projectiles. Also, the button to fire missiles is all the way over here. So that really doesn't make this easy for me. Ow. Oh, yikes. They're landing tons of hits off of me. Okay, I got him. Okay, what else have I not done yet? Okay, we got some boxes, none of them explosive, luckily. And is that a secret passage there? Alright, before we go forward, let's see what this is. So I can clearly go in here, so there must be something important down here. Oh, it was just a way for me to go around the security system. So I had literally no reason to waste my missiles doing that. Because I could have just taken this route instead of wasting my missiles. Also, I'm betting this control panel over here also would have turned them off, I'm betting. Similar to previous times I've encountered perimeter defense turret disable. Yep, I knew it. Okay, wave beam to open up this door, and okay, no, I did not want to open that program, but I guess I'm opening that. Press the wrong program on my keyboard. Okay, is there anything in here? Okay, we got more data, and we got... Is that an elite trooper, or is that just... Okay, that looks like a more ordinary space pirate. Though it's clear they're doing a lot of research... Uh-oh. They're doing research on Metroid, so we... better be careful. Because the moment they release those Metroids is the moment all destruction is going to break loose. Okay, we got explosive barrels, which obviously we don't want to blow those open. What all do we got here exactly? Security now taking volunteers for hunting parties. The target is Bioform Samus Aran, also known as the Hunter. Oh, come on. No one's going to take that. They know how dangerous Samus is. Warning, force field disengaged. Metroid containment area will be breached. Uh-oh. Oh, I can do that to have them take out the space pirates for me. Suspension of synthetic Metroid rations has been ordered. Synthetic Metroid rations to be replaced by live bioenergy sources on the planet. Okay. Infusion of Phazon into local fungi is proceeding. This program has produced a cheap, viable ration for many of our Phazon enhanced units on Talon 4A. Mass production program has been authored. Oh, the space pirates know I'm up here now. Okay. I'm gonna have to take a break then from dealing with that to fight these guys. Doesn't look... Did I just destroy one of the computers? I hope I didn't, because I was interested in reading that. Okay, yep, we got Metroids coming up here now. So, luckily we know the formula for killing them. Just, nice beam and 5 missiles, which... Okay, that one only took 1 missile. So it seems these guys aren't as tough as I remember them, but... Still, though, let's, shoot. Why isn't my ice beam firing? There we go. Okay, music's going away. I guess that means I dealt with them all. Though I thought there was more than one space pirate. Did the Metroids actually take out the space pirates down there? Is that what happened? Yeah, I see leftover energy down there. The Metroids totally took out one of the space pirates that were down there. That's actually hilarious. I mean, we all knew that those Metroids cannot be controlled very well. And being able to comedically open the doors to have the Metroids attack them is hilarious. Studies indicate decreased aggression between elite pirates and irradiated Metroids. Science team believes the infusion of Phazon in these units may be forming a type of symbiosis between them. Further studies are underway. Oh, is it like the X-Parasites where like anything Phazon related has like... shares a hive mind or something? Or... Fungal invigoration fluid processing levels normal. Okay. Let's keep moving. That's another room down. Let's get the scan visor ready in case there's something for me to scan. So far I'm not seeing anything. I keep forgetting what these particular platforms are for. I think they're... Oh yeah, they're like containment units, if I remember correctly. Okay, we got a beam-related button. Science team reminds all personnel to refrain from antagonizing Metroids. Severe penalties will be enforced for all violations of this order. Well, I'm not a space pirate, so I have no reason to violate the order. Since I'm not a space pirate. Okay, so that's where the Metroids were contained. What are these machines for? Report any force field malfunctions to Operations Command immediately. Do not disengage force field without command authorization. Okay, a lot appears to be going on here. Synthetic Metroid ration mix processing in progress. Are these boxes I can use for... Okay, this one, yes. That other box to the right, though, no. So, be mindful of the box. And, okay, I did not really need that, because I'm currently already full on health. Is there anything else at all in this room? I mean, does something happen if I activate these machines? Like, hitting this with my basic power beam, does anything happen at all? So I'm given the interpretation like something will happen if I activate these machines. So this is not the first time I've been able to press one of these buttons with my power beam. There's another one over here, right? Although nothing seems to happen here. So that's kind of confusing. Anyway, knowing that there might be more Metroids here, let's keep it at the Ice Beam. That'll be useful. Yeah, because I see more Metroids in this room, and... Oh dear, are they being exposed to Phazon? Because that's Phazon, right? Incoming scan data. What do we got? Spectral analysis complete. Alright, let's see if I can shoot this thing down. Okay, it sees me. None of my ice beams are hitting. Okay, got it. Spectral increase at Talon sight. Alright, and what is this? I get Talon Overworld. What? At the Life Grove? That can't be good. I don't know if that means I can't explore the Phazon mines any further, or... Oh, these are like the fungi that the space pirates are experimenting with, and I'm guessing this is Phazon. Considering the fact that it looks highly toxic. Like, how dangerous is this stuff? Can I cross this safely? Well, even if I could cross it, would it be possible to get up there? I don't think it would be possible to get up there if I just jumped over there. What does my scan visor say? Is there maybe a way I can get past this, or... There's no signs of anything to scan in here outside of the Metroids that I just killed. So I am kind of left to assume there's nothing I can do in this room. Looks like I'm pretty sure... If I do an analysis of what it's like if I try to jump... Okay, yep, Phazon is bitching. I guess it might be possible to make that jump. And okay, this Phazon stuff isn't that dangerous, it seems, so... I'm going to try and see if I can jump up there. Okay, that's a no. Let's get out of here. But I'm betting that this stuff here is the Phazon that the game's been referring to. So, yeah, let's not interact with that. Oh, we got another Metroid. Gotcha. Okay, a lot of these regular Metroids are easy. Thank goodness. They don't drop anything, though, so unfortunately, I think I'm intended to go in the direction the game wants me to go in right now, so despite having made it all this way, I'm kind of left with no choice now but to head back up to the Talon Overworld, since the game is directing me in that direction. And I kind of don't like that the game's doing that, because it's another instance where, like, I'm in this really cool area where a lot of really cool stuff is happening, story-wise, with, like, the whole discovery. So, hey, for not saying anything when I first came in, got a lot going on today, having a hard week, but giving away. Okay, that's fine. Anyway, welcome to Friday streaming, or no, not Friday stream. I'm too used to calling it Friday streaming. Welcome to the stream, Jedi Hoyman Gamer. So currently I did a bit more exploring around the Phazon mines, and we're getting some sort of signal pickup or something going on. Okay, no, I don't want to have to keep dealing with these guys each time. I'm just gonna head straight for the save point here, but oh, I wish there was a fast travel system in this game, because I'm getting real tired of the game always having me going back and forth between locations like this. I know this is something that's happened in a lot of Metroid games like Super Metroid, but I don't know, maybe it's just the slow pacing because of the emulation causing the game to be as laggy as it is, but it is starting to feel kind of tedious having to constantly do stuff. But anyway, I guess I'm now left with no choice but to head back up to the Talon for Overworld to see what's going on over there. I'm just going to ignore these guys, because, well, no, they're space pirates. I should take them out. Any opportunity to hinder the space pirate operation should be taken. And the less space pirates, the better. Alright, come on, go down. Ah, yikes. Okay, one more shot should do it. Alright, so despite having made it all the way to this really cool enemy location, we now have to go back up to the Talon for World. Wait, that didn't restore any health. What? Wait, that's the way we came in. We want to take the platform and get out of here. Come on. Alright, so clearly I can't go that way yet until I either get my hands on a new jumping ability or something else that allows me to get past that gap, because I feel like I should at this point have all the ability. I mean, then again, I don't have the high jump boots yet. I know that's always been a normal Metroid power-up around this time, so maybe that's probably the case, is that I don't have the high jump boots yet, and that's what I need. Alright, come on, let me go up. Oh yeah, these annoying guys. Okay, I need to shoot these guys down quickly. I'm not even gonna bother with the charge shots, since these guys are really an annoyance, and I just want to try and shoot them down as quickly as possible. Oh, hi there. I'm kind of stuck here. Give me a moment. Also, I think I just missed with my regular shot there. These guys have way too much health. There's also too many of them in each room. I get that this is supposed to be space pirate territory, but still, though, it can feel kind of tedious having to do the same enemy over and over again. I'm pretty sure missiles don't work on these guys. Especially the fact that I want to hold on to as many missiles as possible if we have to deal with enemies that can only be killed with missiles. But yeah, once again, they managed to tear away at an entire energy tank. Alright, we want to go this way, because I think this is where the elite space pirate first appeared. Over here. Thank you. Just keep praying for me. I'll be sure to do so, Jedi Women Gamer. Oh yeah, that's right, we got a wave beam space pirate up here. I switched to the wave beam, what? Actually, this guy can't seem to hit me down here, so I could just shoot from over here and take my time shooting him down. Oh, I thought 2 charge shots would be enough to finish this guy off. I guess not. Alright, moving forward, we want to go... Was it this way, or was this way the map room? No, I think this is the way we came in. These mines are such a large location. I really don't want to have to leave this place, considering all we had to do to even make it this far, but alas, the game once again expects us to go back the other way. Ooh, that was a good boost of energy. How did I do that so fast? Normally I'm not that good at that. Okay, this room. Oh boy, we got these freaky camouflage space pirates again. Can I hit them with other beams other than the wave beam, or do they specifically have to be hit with the oh, come on, hit them. Okay, ice beam does work on them. Where'd they go? Okay, we got him. Alright, and then for this room, where's the exit? I know the exit's around here somewhere. I just have to find it. Should be like somewhere down here. Yeah, because I think this is around where I first found the Elite Space Pirate unit. Ow! Okay, hi there. Camouflaging space pirates in the room right now. And I cannot see where they are. Any others? Okay, I'll take that as a no. But I think this is the way we came in when I first came to this place. Oh wait, we haven't gone this way before. Okay, so this is a new route I can take. Yeah, because we initially couldn't go this way. So now that we're over here, we might have found something new. Okay, we got mostly regular space pirates. At least they aren't beam-specific space pirates. So I can take my time to charge up my beam and... Okay, get in position. Whoa, what do we got in here? Okay, so I clearly went the wrong way to get back to the surface. But I suppose while I'm here, I'm definitely going to take the time to see what's down here. I see a lot of Phazon, but there's also a few platforms we can take as well. So let's do a bit of platforming down here and see what we can find. There's a door down there I can't open yet, because I think there's one more beam upgrade I don't have yet. And yeah, I'm pretty sure that door down there requires a beam ability I don't have yet. So for now, why don't I... Ow! I did not know there was an explosive barrel there. Oh, those yellow looking items are probably power bombs. That's what those probably are. Alright, well, seeing how there's nothing else I can do down here, let's start working my way back upwards. Hey, 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 hey. I thought for sure I'd make that. How did I miss? I am curious to know what red beam I don't have yet is that's meant for that. Okay, we got some floating platforms over here. Let's use them to get back up. Okay, it looks like there's a route I can take over here using the spider ball ability. See, I don't think I've been in here yet. And I think this is the route to the other door I haven't gone down yet. Okay, I think this is the door. Oh, no, wait. This is the way we came in. We want to... Wait, no, wrong button. If we're wanting to go up, there is another door that goes upward, though I have no idea how to get to it. Where's the door? Okay, there's the door over there, which... I have no idea how to get up. Oh, I gotcha. Okay, I'm reading you now. I didn't see this before, so I couldn't exactly know. Okay, what's the game having me do here? The game is very awkwardly having me go up. Alright, so I wonder what I'll find moving over here. So there's no way the game would have me go this way for nothing. Even though the game is sort of directing me to go back up to the Talon 4 overworld. Okay, looks like a bit of narrow platforming. Nothing I can't handle. I'm used to doing this kind of stuff. Where am I going exactly? I can't tell, and it's too dark to see if there's any platforms up here, so I'm left to assume I can go up here. So I do not see any platforms. Can I go up there? Looks like it. I hear a space pirate. Where are they at? Okay, we got a camera over there. Ow. Of course they put a camera all the way up here. I hope this doesn't cause me to fall down. And we got a platform blocking my missiles. This room is way too dark. Where... Can I go anywhere in this room? Okay, it looks like I can go up here. And then... What am I looking for? Oh, I probably just take the moving platform. Then the door should be right over here. Ugh. Hurts my face. Okay, we got more phase on. Preventing us from moving forward here, though. It looks like I should be able to make this jump, so... Huh. Huh. Made it! Okay, looks like we got an elevator. I wouldn't think there'd be anything else at this point, unless this is like meant to be a shortcut back to Talon over. Magmore Caverns South. Okay, I guess I'll go back up this way, since we do need to get back up to the Talon overworld. So we can see what this this like energy surge is. Wait a minute, have I been here before? Well, maybe I have, but I couldn't open this door yet. Because I didn't have the ice beam yet, maybe? Okay, more scan data coming in. What is it? Pirate transmissions intercepted. Oh, more trans. First, a distress signal Samus picks up. Unique mining technology in upper part of site. Wait, is there something now that I'm going to need to go right back down into the Phazon mines? Because I literally just came from the Phazon mines. I'm going to have to go back down into the Phazon. Okay, so a lot of stuff is happening all at once. First, something happens up in the surface, which I'm still unsure if I want to go back up yet. Considering the fact that the game appears to be pointing me in the direction that I shouldn't be going back up yet now. So I literally just started to work my way back up. And now the game's telling me to go back down. I'm very confused now. Well, how close is the elevator? That's Phendrana Drifts. I think we're in a part of the Magmoor Caverns that's a pretty far distance from the elevator to the Talon 4 overworld. So let's go ahead and just, for now, head back down to the... Head back down to... Is it just me, or is the game starting to run normally now? For the most part, the game's been super laggy. Like, is it just now starting to run at normal speeds? I doubt it's gonna last long. Because it usually doesn't last very long. But it sort of feels within that moment there like the game is actually running at normal speed instead of always being laggy. Okay, I think the game might be starting to slow down again. Ah, get out of there. That stuff is highly poisonous. I'd like to stay safe. Okay, well, at least now we know there's a shortcut to the Phazon mines from Magmoor Caverns, so should I ever need to go back up to the surface, I now have a quicker way to get down into the mines. So I had to go all the way from, like, the Phendrana Drifts to get to these mines. So having a quicker route now is very much appreciated. Now I just need to go all the way back and find the next ability. Because again, I feel like we're getting very close to having every ability. I can only think of two abilities we don't have yet, which is that last beam ability. Well, actually, there is also apparently a visor we don't have yet. So a visor, a beam upgrade we don't have yet. And then to top it all off, there's, oh yeah, these guys. There should be the grappling hook that we had at the start of the game. That's the one power... Oh, wow, that went right through them. Oh, that's right. I just need to land one hit on them. I don't even need to hit them with another charge shot. As if my attacks are gonna hit them. Why are my attacks not hitting? Okay, now he goes down. Okay, I know I saw another space pirate in the room. Where is it? I know there's another space pirate in here somewhere. Where did it go running off to? Or was that all of them? I'm left to assume that was all of them. I thought for sure there was one I missed. Okay. Looking at the map now, our target is the ore deposit that's all the way over here, or ore processing. So there seems to be some sort of event going on over there. So in terms of where I am now, it seems to be back towards the start of the mines, it looks like. So I need to get back up there through, like, one of the elevators or something. I think, there should be a way through over here. Except I'm gonna need to start working my way back up. So going this way, there should be a way to get back up to the upper parts of the Phazon mines. Alright, going up. And then somewhere up here we're going to find our next upgrade. Well, either next upgrade or see the next story event, which I think then I'm going to head to the save point and go save my progress so I can go get some dinner, because it is going to be around dinner time. I started this stream a bit late. There was a few things that happened today. I had some meetings with some of my college helpers with advising and my usual counseling. So quite a bit of that happened today. Alright, open up. Oh yeah, this room. Let's hope we never have to go through this room again. Well, actually, I don't think it's even possible to beat this room or something, because I think there isn't a whole lot more I can do in this room, I don't think. Though I could be wrong. Alright, any other Metroids in this room at all? I'm not seeing any. Oh, no, there's more Metroids. I don't know if any attacks are going to hit from down here, though. Anyway, I think I'm unsure if there is any way to get higher with this puzzle, because this is a very complicated puzzle, in my opinion. Like, I am left with no idea how, like, what the game wants me to do to try and solve this puzzle. Warning, I took out the Metroid. I mean, I know there's probably some more Metroids around here to deal with. I know there was one more Metroid in it. There it is. Got him. Alright, that should remove any dangers in the room. But yeah, I don't think I'll be figuring out any more of this puzzle, because it's a pretty complicated puzzle, and unless it's absolutely necessary, I would prefer to just get a move on. See, I don't think I'm interested in going for full completion or anything. I'm mainly just interested in finishing the game. Some morph ball spazzing. Hey. We should be going down the correct route to get to the ore deposit, right? Yeah, we're going the right way. Or, wait a minute. Oh, no, wait, that's the room? Wait a minute. Okay, according to the game, that was the ore deposit room. Hang on, I'm going back. Does this game have fall damage? Okay, so this apparently is the room where stuff's happening. Okay, this is the room right here. So I guess that means the game does want me to solve the puzzle of this room. Which is something I really don't want to do, but the game's not giving me much of a choice. So I'm going to need to figure this puzzle out. I really don't want to do this. Alright, let's give this a shot. Where are the elevator pieces at now? Because I'm certain there's a variety of combinations I could go with here. What is this puzzle? Okay, that's currently set to go to a dead end. And, oh, we got a Metroid coming down here. Hey there. Hit it. That was close. Betting I was literally seconds away there from it attaching to me. Alright, let's try this route. See what we can find. Okay, this one is we're able to go up somewhere. Not entirely sure where to here. Also, that is dangerously close to that Metroid. And that does leave me a bit concerned. Alright, let's get a safe distance from the Metroid for a moment so I can take a moment to reorganize my thoughts. Ah! Okay, I was not ready for that. Okay, get off. Can I power bomb these guys? Hang on. I want to try power bombing them because I know it's possible to power bomb them. Back in. Okay, please do not attach to my head again the moment I get back up. Where are they at? That scared me. Okay, I can head over there for some elevator. Oh, I couldn't access this yet because I didn't have power bombs at this time. Now that I have some power bombs, I can activate this. Alright, so we got another piece of the puzzle we initially didn't have access to. So let's see what we got here. This adjusts the last part of the elevator, which is the yellow portion. Where would I want to be aiming this exactly? I'm left to assume there. So I don't really see anywhere else that the yellow elevator can be dropped off to. Then again, that's pretty high up that I can't quite see where that's going. But let's make sure this is in the right spot before I go back down. Okay, that's in the right spot. So now I think we have to head back down to this medium elevator control. So we can adjust the controls here. Alright, then we want to line it up at this level. No, that's... That's still not aligned. Okay, one more should do it, and then we gotta adjust the lower one, and then the yellow route should take us all the way up there. Okay, we got it. That should do it. Well, I guess while it was a bit of redirecting, I'm glad the game took the time to direct us back to this room, letting us know we can now finish the puzzle in here now, because, yeah, I didn't know that there was more I could do in this room. And I think that's all the game's trying to do, is just remind us of some stuff we might have missed that might be important for later. So there's still about, like, 3 upgrades left to go. I mean, there might be more if there's unique game upgrades that I don't know about yet. Who knows? Ugh. Sorry about that. I think next save point I stop at, I'm probably going to want to go get some dinner, right? Another thing, considering the meetings I like had trouble sleeping last night. That, like, when I had to wake up for my meetings, I did not feel good having to do that. Alright, I hope I at some point get some power bombs, because I am officially out of power bombs. So if I can't find any, I might have to resort to doing some grinding for power bombs. But nonetheless, we can now get up to this room here and see what awaits us. Ooh. Oh, is that the grapple beam that we had at the start of the game? I think it is. Alright. with that, we should now have every upgrade that we had at the start of the game. All that we're looking for now is one more visor upgrade and one more beam upgrade, and for standard Metroid gameplay, that should be every iconic upgrade. I don't know if there's going to be any other upgrades after that. Yep, press Z and to lock onto grapple point and activate the grapple beam. Release Z to stop grappling. Additional data download to inventory screen. Press 2 to access inventory screen. Of course, now I gotta refamiliarize myself on which button is the grapple beam, because yeah, now we have grapple points. Let's what button was the grapple beam again? I am going to have to remember this, because oh, I just have to lock onto a grapple point and it just does it. Okay. That's quite simple, actually. So the game marks grapple points, and the moment I lock on, it just does that. Great. Oh, the door's already open for me. What do we got here? Huh? Is there something over here? Looks like there might be something. Should I have gone for that or something? I don't know what the game wants me to do here. I feel like the game wants me to do something, but I don't know what. And I can't get out of Morph Ball mode yet. Oh wait, the updraft. I didn't notice that. Okay. So the updraft of bubbles is indicating that I can go up to these locations. So the game wants me to utilize an updraft here to get up here. That's actually pretty neat. A bit confusing at the start, but once I figured out what the game wanted me to do, it's actually quite a fun mechanic. Okay, that's nothing I can do yet. Okay, here's the way out. Wait a minute, is this the way I came in, or... No, wait, I think this is the way I came out, because the ore deposit was... I came from over there, and I'm coming from this door. And how convenient, there's a save point right out there. I see, space pirates. Let's get one of my beams ready. They already see me. I better ready my weapons, because they see me now. They are jumping all over the place to come after me. And I can tell from the red on their weapons that they're pretty tough, too. I thought there were more space pirates than that. Oh, one of them fell down here. But with that, we should now be back up on the surface of, Ooh, missiles. Please tell me my magnet from the charge beam can reach those, because I would very much prefer to be able to pick that back up. Okay, it can. Great. Missiles? Yeah, missiles. Alright. So we're back at, I think, where we first started in the Phase-On Mines. Well, close to where we first came into the Phase-On Mines. So now we're back here. I want to go for the save point over here. So I think I put in a good effort to hinder the space pirate operation, and I found quite... I'm glad I refound my grapple beam. Because with that, I now have every ability I had at the start of the game. And compared to all the other upgrades, though, like, all my other upgrades, including the Varia suit, I got rather early on in the game. Like, they were restored rather quickly, that I'm quite impressed that, uh-oh, I do not have power bombs for this. I'm guessing this might be the direction the game wants me to go in. but at the same time, I don't have any power bombs. And these save points only replenish my energy. Or maybe this is just a dead end for all that I know. It sort of looks to me like that might just be a dead end upon further inspection. So I guess it's not that big of a deal if I get that or not. Okay. Actually, let's not go back out there yet, since I know that's where the space pirates are at. Okay. So at this time, I am gonna go and go get some dinner. See what happens there. Stay tuned, everyone. I'll be back. Yeah. I mean, unless it's a trivia murder party. I'll gladly come up to Culver's. That sounds nice.
Did you, say that you're off of school this week or off of school next week, or?
I finished with the first 8-week session. My second 8-week session will be starting this upcoming Wednesday.
Okay. I figure if we weren't going to all do something, it doesn't have to be.
Yeah.
All the same.
I mean, whether it be something good for you here, or if there's like, whether it be the school for the players or arcade bar or something. There's a lot of options.
Tomorrow night, it sounds like everybody's gonna come over here and we're gonna have chili. And just sort of talk about, maybe go over pictures from the, sort of talk about, I think Josh is probably not this. I think. Well, I'm getting ready now.
Okay.
Ready, all I got.
All right. So me and my family are planning to head to Culver's, so that's where we're going. So see you guys later, everyone. Let me close these blinds. Alright, I'm back, everyone. Seems we had a viewer on Twitch that came in while I was out at lunch. That I always hate how that happens. That, like... Then again, I didn't bother to put an out to lunch screen on or anything. I should get back to doing that, because... Yeah, I gotta do a better job of doing that. Anyway, returning to the game. We were previously exploring this part of the Phazon mines. We had just managed to get our hands on it. No, wrong button. To get our hands on the grapple beam, which I am not entirely sure where I can apply this to. I can gladly take the time to try and look around here and see what all I can find down in the mines, but I'm not fully sure what all I'm going to be able to find. I mean, I know there is that event that happened back up by the surface, so maybe it might be a good idea to try going over that way to return back to the Talon 4 overworld. That's where I think I need to go next, considering the fact that the game clearly told me that something was going on over there. I think it's necessary that I go back that way. So let's go ahead and return this way, which might not be the best route to get back to the overworld, but I'm just taking the nearest possible elevator where I may know of a route to get back. Because unless there is something else to do here, yeah, for those of you who came in earlier, I'm sorry. Seems I came in about, like, 45 minutes ago, I'd say. It's always when I'm out having dinner that someone comes in and passes on by, because I wasn't there to do the stream. I knew I should have prepared an out to lunch screen. I guess I was just kind of getting tired of intense radiation. Yeah, I'm aware of the Phazon game. I'm just trying to work my way back over to the other parts of the Fendrana Drifts so I can get out of here. Now that we have what we need, we no longer need to be here. Okay, where to next? There's that guy up there. What's firing at me? I can't tell what's firing at me at all. Okay, we have this device. I forget what this does. I'm guessing I'm going to need to activate it, though, because it does not look like we can go any higher. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Okay. It's one of these kind of things where I got to activate the contraption. I don't think I ever activated this kind of contraption before. So that's interesting. Neat little route to get back up here. Alright, take that thing out. And what else is firing at me? Okay, you need to stop firing at me. Alright, this should finish it off. Okay, what's shooting at me now? Oh, it was another one of those plants. Okay. I do notice that the ice beam is a bit slower compared to my other beam abilities. Yeah, I do think next time I should make sure to leave a screen indicating that I'm not there, right? I don't know why I didn't do one this time, but yikes. I should not have done that. For that, I apologize. Alright, moving forward, we want to get back to the Talon overworld because last I was told something's going on up there. So I do not know where I should go from here. I'm gonna read out of the map here. Oh yeah, I think there's a way back down to the Talon overworld to the left here. Because if I remember correctly, this was the room where I found the... I think it was when I first found the ice beam. I could be wrong, though. Alright, open up. There we go. We got a save point over here. And then over there is a way to get back to the Talon 4 overworld. Alright, so going up here, what do we got? Alright, so here's the elevator back to the Talon 4 overworld. I do really like this elevator system. Alright, and there we are. Back in the Talon overworld. Where we can go ahead and start looking for this energy surge that the game is telling us about. Let's see, where on the map is it again? Let's see, I know of that. Where's the energy surge at? The game mentioned something about an energy surge earlier, and I'm going to find it. Okay, that's the artifact temple. We don't have any new artifacts yet. I know in one of these rooms there was like... Ah, over here. The Life Grove. An area I initially could not access. There's also a ton of elevators over there. Transport to Phazon Mine East. Where's a different part of the Phazon Mines? Well, regardless... My main objective is finding my way over there, so going over there from the site I'm currently at, there's the, of course, that. Oh yeah, that was the initial route taken to get into the phase. I could have taken a different route to get here. Well, if that's the case, then... Whoops. I took a route I really did not need to take. Well, whatever the case, I already went this way, so I'm going to commit to my choice and just take the route that the game is directing me towards. So I personally don't want to have to take any longer routes. Okay, how do I get past this? How's this route not working? Alright, maybe I can fit under. There we go. Oh, that's right. These particular plants can hurt me. I always forget that. I'm just focused on trying to get through all of this and then stuff like that. Oh! There's something over here I can grapple? Oh, we got space pirates. Where did they go? Great, I'm falling in the water. Where are the space pirates at that are firing at me? I can't see them. Alright. Now where are they? Okay, there they are. Come on, come on, come on, fire! I don't know how much health these space pirates have, so I'm just gonna... Oh, I don't have to worry about them crashing into me anymore using the ice beam. That's good to see. How can that thing still fire at me despite being covered in ice? I should be... Oh, there's more of these enemies over here. That's why. I thought I took care of them all, but nope, there's still some enemies here. Oh, there's still one more? Do enemies just continuously respawn over here? Excuse me, I recently got back from dinner. Okay, let's try going for the grapple points. So I just have to target them and Samus will automatically lock onto it with the grapple beam. That was the right click, that was the jump button. Okay, and then the way into the Forget was here. I do really like the fact that you can return to the frigate. I mean, I think if I remember correctly, this is how you initially got to the Phazon mines, but just the simple fact that you can revisit this place is, considering the fact that this started out as, well, the starting area, is very neat, in my opinion. Alright, where's the way forward here? Here it is. I wonder if I can get rid of all this now by just using a power bomb to blow it all up. Probably not, since you're meant to travel under it rather than try and blow it all up. Right. Open up. These doors are really cool looking, I must say. If there's one thing they really did good with the Metroid Prime trilogy, it's that they make their doors really cool looking. That's a really good thing I can say about this game. Okay, there's a lot of these guys on screen, so I'm not gonna bother with them. I'm just gonna keep moving for now. There are a lot of those guys, and I would prefer to not have to fight all of them at the moment. So I want to work my way down here. Thankfully, I already took care of the majority of this area, so I shouldn't need to worry about anything like having to come back up or having to hit power nodes, which was a real pain back in my regular videos of this series, because I remember there would be like some sections where it's like They expected me to go back down after doing some insane platforming to be able to find certain stuff. Oh, geez, I'm accidentally moving OBS around. I hope that didn't change anything with the stream. Okay, it didn't. We're good. On we go. Where is that door at? I know it's over here somewhere. Okay, I think it's up here. Or we went up this way. Yep, there's the door. I definitely remember now, the platforming here was a bit annoying, along with certain enemies I had to deal with. At least I don't have to worry about powering the doors anymore. Because that was a real pain, having to always take the time to power the doors. And I suppose while I'm over here, let's go ahead and save progress. I am on the right track for that power surge, right? Yeah, I'm on the right track. And I think this is the nearest save point, too, so I think I went it in a good direction. Alright, moving forward. We want to go through this door right here. Is the door going to open? There we go. Now it opens. Ah, this brings back painful memories of the time I went into this room, was only able to pick up like an energy tank, and then couldn't get any higher because I didn't have the gravity suit yet. Oh, what? Ah, these things. I forgot about them. This was really what made the platforming here annoying, is that this enemy was here, and they were a huge annoyance going through all of this, so I'm just gonna go ahead and freeze them so I can get them out of the way. So I do not like having to deal with them. Alright, get frozen. And did he still block my jump? Okay, I was able to jump again, luckily. But that would have been stupid if that caused me to fall back down. So I'm putting in a lot of effort to get up here. And that, I cannot make that jump. Okay. Alright, anyway. What's next? Okay, I can make that jump. Ugh. Platforming's still a little bit atrocious, but at least I don't have to deal with powering the doors again. Never again shall I have to put in a tedious effort just to power a door. Alright, I should be getting close to the area the game wants us to get to, the Life Grove. So seeing where I am now, once we get to the Great Tree Hall, that's when the path will be a bit more split. So right now my main objective is getting to the other room, which I forget what's all in here. Something's trying to attack. Okay, we got defense turrets. Ah, one of them hit me. I walked right into that attack. Wow. Okay, we're through that. What else was in this room? Oh, yeah, we have to go down. I remember now. It was in the lower part of this room that we had... What's firing at me? Can hardly see... Oh, more of those tentacles. Those are being a real nuisance. Alright, I'm just going. I'm not going to bother with that. Can I seriously not fit through that? I just gotta go right through it there. Okay, up next, we gotta continue looking around here to find our way out. Alright, one enemy down. So a lot of these weird sea creatures. Not entirely sure what their deal is. Ooh, one hit. Forgot how strong the ice beam was. You know, most of the modern day Metroid games like Metroid 2 Samus Return for 3DS really makes it look like the ice beam isn't all that powerful, but this game really makes the ice beam feel strong with it like being slow but supposedly having heavy firepower. Alright. Come on. Whoa, that was a bright entrance to the room. Alright, we're going in. What's down here? Alright, we're almost at the room that we need to be in. Oh yeah, more of this system again. This is a neat system for a section. I wonder if it's possible to gain some additional height here. Like that. No, 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 come on, we were doing so well. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, come on! Gotcha! Ha ha! I figured out the system and I got to another energy tank. Well, I'm glad I took the time to go back over here, because I was not expecting to find another energy tank up there. Great. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so this is the room where I'm a bit confused by what the game wants me to do. So I might need to look back at the map. Okay, it seems the game wants me to go all the way up to the top of this room, because that's where the this energy surge is at. So let's find a way over there. Best way up would be these things. Oh no, wait, there's some steps over here. We got a bit of traveling to do if we want to get back up here. Okay, cool, missiles, but I kind of wanted health. Wow, my ice beam is so strong against these guys that it doesn't even freeze them. It just boom and done. I'm left questioning if I even need to use the charge beam for these guys, because that's how powerful this weapon appears to be. No! No, 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 no. Ah! If only I didn't get hit by that projectile. Well, at least it isn't like Dark Souls where messing up on platforming like that gets you killed. And you have to do it all over again. That's one of the reasons why I played on normal, because I kind of knew that, you know, in terms of the Metroid formula, the real difficulty is going to come down to me being frustrated as of where the game wants me to go and less of the combat challenge. And considering the fact that it's emulation, I don't think I'd really enjoy going for a harder challenge. Oh, wait a minute. Isn't this the door that I used to... Wait a minute. Wasn't I... I was literally just in this room moments ago, wasn't I? At least that's how it feels. I feel like I was in this room already. Oh, I didn't notice the other guy over there. Hang on. Alright, get him. Okay, I just need a regular ice beam shot to take those guys down. Alright. We're not quite yet at the level we want to be in to get to the Phazon mines. How many hits again does it take to take this guy out? Because I feel like this guy has a lot of health. Maybe after this attack I'll try and just fire a missile at it like that. So it was clear that hitting it with ice, the ice beam wasn't doing anything to it. Okay, I think I remember trying to go up this way before, but I couldn't go up here at the time, maybe, because probably either something related to power bombs or something else was in my way. Alright, we're going all the way up to the top, because that is where our next objective is. Hey. All that climbing only to end up having to do it all again. No, come on. Wonder if there's a way I can shortcut that. Okay, I just shortcut it. That is much easier. Alright, is this the correct door? Alright, this is the correct door. So now we just need to get to the room that has the power surge, which... Okay, I think, yeah, it looks like this is meant to be blown up using power bombs. So let's go ahead and use a power bomb here. And in we go. Oh, okay. I gotcha. No. Okay, I don't think there's anything there. So let's keep moving this way. Alright, we're in the Life Grove. What do we got in here? What is this? Hey. Focus, focus. Ah! What do we got here? Looks like it's the last visor upgrade. X-ray visor acquired. Press minus and point right to activate visor. Additional data downloaded to inventory screen. Press 2 to access the inventory screen. Okay, so now we have the what is that, X-ray visor it said? Whoa, okay. This is freaky. Oh, this is freaky. So I can, like, see through stuff. Alright, I can't see what I'm doing. Let's go back to the combat visor. Alright, well that's pretty cool. Now let's get out of here. Alright, come on. No? Where's the way out? Oh, there you are. Oh. Okay, the exit appears to be really high up, so I guess as of the typical Metroid formula, they probably intend on having you utilize the power-up you recently received to get out of there. So I clearly see that there's other paths here, except I can't tell how I'm supposed to break this open. Can the scan visor indicate anything to me? Wait. Analysis of wall shows rampant weakness due to severe water saturation. Large traces of bendesium. Okay, it wants me to use a power bomb. That's what I think it want me to do. Okay, there we go. It's open. Oh, it opens all of it, not just... I thought it was just that one wall it was going to open, but no, there's a... I'm going off the map of the room. What? I'm going off the map. What is this? Oh, this is freaky. So initially, this started out as a small room, and now my icon is going off the map. What did I just find? I'm honestly freaked out right now, because I wasn't expecting this large of a room. Can I reach this? I can. Well, let's do some looking around in here, because what is this place? The fact that this room isn't indicated at all on the map makes this very interesting. Is there like another upgrade in here, or is this just an alternate way back to the main area because I can't go back the way I came? Oh, okay, something just happened. What is that? Okay, the enemy fighting music is coming in, so something just can't... Oh, it's another ghost space pirate. Okay, I'm gonna have to remember how to kill these guys. And I'm betting it requires the use of the X-ray visor, I'm betting. I don't know what projectiles work against these guys. I'm gonna have to try and remember. I cannot see very well when I'm under the water. Can I find a way out from under the water, please? I also can't tell if the ice beam is working against these guys at all. Okay, I don't think the... Ow. Let me try whipping back out the, the scan visor so I can remember how I beat these guys. So I want to try and remember how I beat them. Okay, biogenic. These entities out of existence. The only way to track them accurately is with X-ray scanning. This partially phased nature makes them invulnerable to natural energy types such as fire, ice, and electricity. Their aggressive and erratic behavior is most likely due to the corrupting effects of Phase on Town 4. They appear to be drawn to chosen religious sites where they wreak havoc upon anything that dares enter the area. Okay, so it seems that it specifically wants me to equip the basic power beam then. And then going into my X-ray visor. Does that do anything to harm them? It looks like it's hurting them. I do like the effect of the energy signs being shown from my combat, or my X-ray visor. Because before, like, it was showing in a more simple fashion, but seeing it like this actually looks pretty cool. So I'm going to be using this X-ray visor to, like, find secret passageways. Well, it's going to be difficult because if the area ends up being hidden, I'm going to be left in a position where I'm going to have no idea how to beat stuff. Did I just win? Alright, I think I took one of the ghosts out. Yep, one of the ghosts is down. So why don't we go after you next? Oh, geez, the lag is real. The lag is real, ladies and gentlemen. This is what I get for trying to emulate this game. Is that the game... Oh my... Okay, out of all the lag we've had in this game so far, I have never seen the game run this slow before. So it's kind of disturbing how slow the game was running there for a moment. Where's the space pirate at? Okay, there he is. That's gonna hit, right? Okay, it's starting to slow down a bit. What was with the sudden slowdown? Like, yikes. Like, is it like... It's like specifically the death animation for them. It looks like... Okay, it's down. Hey. Block that user. We are not having any sort of spam like that on this channel. Okay, I got up here. I'm gonna have to retrace my steps here because I lost a lot of footing there trying to beat those guys. Because I definitely was not expecting that encounter. Okay, so we want to head up this way. And then we were making a jump for over here. And then it was like around here that they started to emerge. If I remember correctly. Alright, then... Huh! Nope, no you don't. I'm not failing that jump. Okay, so what's this about? It's good. Oh, it's just a simple morph ball contraption. Well, what's this? Oh. Literally all that just to get out of here. Okay. Well, at least we found the way out. Allowing us to... allowing us to work our way back over here. And wait, what? Okay, we want to go back over this way. And then use bombs to get back. Okay, well that was a neat little detour. I'm certain that... I think I'm glad I took the time to do that, because it's definitely obvious I'm gonna need this ability for something. So up next, we want to head back down into the Phazon Mines. That does not lead to the Phazon Mines. We want to go back down to towards the bottom, it seems, to get back down to the Phazon Mines. So it looks like around maybe there. Let's see what the map reads. Oh, we got a much longer ways down if we're going for the Phazon Mines. What just hit me? So I don't see any signs of anything that's dealing damage to me. What's spraying gas at me? Alright, working our way farther down. The door should be down here. Samus, jump. Okay, what's shooting at me? I'm going to start working my way back into the Phazon Mines. I know we're up here in the Talon overworld, that there is a bit more that we could probably explore, but seeing how this is clearly meant to be one of the last areas, there's only really one upgrade we're missing at this point, and that's the last beam upgrade. I have no idea where that is, so I'm left to assume for now that the game wants us to continue exploring the mines. Alright. I think if things continue at this pace, it might be possible for us to finish the game by the end of the night, because... yeah, we're close to having just about every upgrade in the game, so I would think that it won't be too long now until we get to the rest of the game, because we've been playing this game for quite a while now. Like, as the episode number suggests, I mean... we've been mostly doing this as regular Let's Plays, and we've been at it for quite a few episodes with this one game. So I'm gonna look forward to when we finally get to the point that we're done with this. We're done with the first game, and we can finally move on to Metroid Prime 2. Which I'm a bit unsure how that's gonna run, considering the fact that I'm pretty sure that game is... I've heard that that game is quite difficult. That's what I've been told. I have no idea how difficult or easy it actually is. We'll just have to wait and see. Who's shooting at me? I don't see any space pirate. Okay, there's a space pirate up there trying to shoot at me. Bye-bye. Ooh, there's some energy up there. Let's see if I can get close enough to pick up the energy. I don't think I got close enough. Oh no, I did get close enough. Great. Oh, we got more space pirates. Oh, how did that not hit me? Okay, if I remember correctly, there was a save room around here? Yep, there is. Right up there. So, moving forward. Not fully sure what my next objective is going to be. I'm mostly just going to do some more exploring around the Phazon Mines to see what all I can find. Can I blow this up with a power bomb at all? Or is this not meant to be blown up? Judging by the fact that nothing's happening, I'm guessing I'm not meant to blow that up. Oh well. Okay. We've explored a lot of the Phazon Mines so far. And now we have the grapple beam, which I think maybe will allow us to make that one jump. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, one iconic Metroid upgrade we haven't found yet is, of course, the screw attack. That's always been an iconic Metroid upgrade, so why don't we check the map here to see what we haven't found yet. So it sort of looks like there's something over here we haven't discovered yet. So it might be a good... Well, oh, that's because it requires a beam upgrade we don't have yet. That's why I haven't found it yet. And then what else is over here? We haven't discovered this part of the mines yet. What part of the mines is this? Oh, are these the lower sections of the mines? Oh yeah, that's the Metroid quarantine section. And then there's all of this. Like, what's all this about? I'm very much interested in knowing where this all is, so... Okay, that requires a beam upgrade we don't have. Am I meant to find this beam upgrade somewhere else? Let me consult the guides to see, just to be sure I'm not meant to go running off into another area, because considering the fact that the X-ray visor required me to get the... to go back to the Talon Overworld to get that beam upgrade, I am left to assume that there is a... Okay, Talon Overworld, X-ray visor, there's also artifact. A Chozo artifact I can find at this time. Okay, quite a few Chozo artifacts I can probably find at this time. Okay, Magmore Caverns is where I'm going to find the next beam upgrade, which is the Plasma Beam. So, okay. So, why don't we go back to the Magmore Caverns? What's the quickest way back to the Magmore Caverns? I think there was one route somewhere in these mines I could use as a shortcut to the Magmore Caverns. Though I don't entirely remember where it was. Let's consult the map again. Okay, that's a way to the Magmore Caverns south. From the elevators over here. So if I look at where I am now... Where am I at the moment? I think I was... Okay, no, not over there. I was at one of the entrances to the Phazon Mines. I know that much. I haven't found that part of the mines down there yet. But knowing that the Plasma Beam upgrade is back in the Magmore Caverns, my objective is finding a way through the over to the Magmore Caverns. I'm getting very confused by the looks of this map. Okay, where am I? I lost track of where I was on the map. I just don't want to go blindly looking around. Wait a minute. Let me look at the world map real quickly. So we're looking at this from the perspective of the Phazon Mines. The Talon Overworld showed signs of another way down. Because we took this route over here to get to the... Oh wait, no, not that. I'm thinking of a different part of the Talon Overworld. I'm just trying to look at the different routes. Okay, let's re-find where we were. We were at the Great Tree Hall, where we found the X-ray visor. That way leads to the Chozo Ruins. And this leads to the Phazon Mines East, which was the way we came in. So knowing that, that's where the frigate wreckage site is. We don't want to use that route to get back down there. That leads back to the Chozo Ruins. I'm making this a lot more complicated than I need it to be. My objective is knowing the route to the Phazon, or the route to the Magmore Caverns, because clearly it's not meant to be down here. I think this is it over here. So that means I need to find a way down to one of the elevators that goes down there. So I suppose I'll start by going into the room I'm familiar with finding it in, which is up by the door up here. Ugh. This 3D map is getting quite complicated for me. Alright, so that's my objective over there, which is that door. Can I even reach that door from here? I know there might have been initially a way I could reach that door, but now I'm not so sure how I'm supposed to get over there. I can't scan whatever that is over there. And I have no idea how to get up there. Was I supposed to activate something in here? So I want to try activating some stuff, and for now the only way I see myself getting over there is by looking around and seeing if I can reach a higher vantage point to get over there. Or find a moving platform. So right now, oh, hi there. How much health do you have? Okay, there we go. Down you go. Wait, there's nothing up here. Was that space pirate just hiding up there? Like, within that little... You know, like, when Mettaton first introduces himself in Undertale, where he's like, just hiding behind a wall, waiting for him to emerge. So that's what it sort of feels like. Alright, I think I should be able to reach the door from here. Where is the door? So I'm looking for the door that leads to... Okay, there's the path to the door. It is still super... Wait a minute. Did I go in a complete circle? Okay, I was not meant to go that way. I'm just trying to find my way to that door. This is getting to be a lot harder than I expected, because I'm just trying to find a way to get over to the door. So I thought for sure there was a way up there. Okay. Looking at it from this perspective, it still looks like the door is a super far distance. I think... Was I meant to take the crane to get up there? Because I think it might have had something to do with taking the crane here to get over to the door. At least that's how I think I remember this working. I can't get out of morph ball mode here? Why not? Why can't I get out of morph ball mode? Can I blow this up with a power bomb? I'm just getting confused why I can't get out of morph ball mode while on top of the crane. Am I meant to, like, redirect that in a different direction? How do I get to that door? It doesn't look like there's any easy ways to get over there. Is there something I can do in the control room? Crane controls now active. Oh, probably I have to move the crane, and I just haven't rearranged it yet. Okay, did that redirect the crane? So that way it's facing over there? Okay, it is. Oh, and I can also grapple this. Ah, feels good to have the grapple beam at my disposal. Okay, maybe not that weapon, but this one works. Alright, going this way, I should be able to access the route that will eventually take me towards the Phazon Mines, which should be... Okay, first off, I think I have to, like, go in here. Alright, come on. Let me up. No, no. Okay, over here. There's a way up. Yeah, because we initially came from this way. And I guess I think I remembered it earlier this stream discovering the path to the Magmore Caverns, not realizing the game was wanting me to go back there. But now that I have a better realization that the game wants me to go back there, we can take the time to go back there. So our objective is to reach the elevator to the Magmore Caverns. So, in this room, how much farther until we reach the elevator? So we're trying to get to this down here, so we can get to the elevator that leads down to this lower section here, which will eventually take us down a route that leads us to the elevator to... where is it? The elevator here to Magmore Caverns south. So, moving forward, yeah, we want to reach these respective elevators. So that's my current target. The different levels with all these elevators makes this place so confusing. So we need to get down to the second most high room in this. I gotta be careful here because we got Metroids in this room. And I do not want to be jump scared again by a Metroid grabbing me, because that was scary the first time that happened. I don't know why I'm bothering to charge that up. I just want to be sure I don't get jump scared by any Metroids grabbing me, because, again, that was absolutely scary the first time that happened. Oh, is that a missile? No, that's a power bomb. Alright, so let's go over here. Actually, looking at the results, I think that's the wrong one. I think we want to go down to this door here. No sign of any Metroids, so should be safe for us to go into this door here. And this should be the one that takes us down to the elevator that goes down. Oh boy, we got these guys again. I kind of just ran for it there. Probably not the best way of going about that room, but I want to hurry up and get through this. Okay, I'm going the right way. So we got a couple of elevators to get down to the Magmore Caverns. Then we can start doing some looking around there for our for this plasma beam upgrade. Which, if I'm considering the fact that we can only have one beam upgrade equipped at a time, I'm betting it's going to be like Metroid 2 and that the plasma beam's going to be the best beam to have. Seeing how it's the last one we're going to get, it's probably going to be the strongest beam upgrade. Oh, hi there. that ought to teach you not to mess with me. I don't know if these guys drop anything, which they don't appear to. Alright, so my objective is the next elevator over. So, looks like we're just doing a simple point A to point B in this room. Okay, X-ray visor should make it easy to see these guys. It's much easier to see those guys when you have the when you have the X-ray visor, I think. We want the ice beam for this. Alright, going through here. This should be the route that takes us to the next elevator that goes down. Leaving us one step closer to... Am I going the right way? Okay, yes, because the elevator to the Magmore Caverns is down there. Oh, okay. Oh, wow, one hit. That was only one charge shot, and they immediately shattered upon impact. I forgot about the explosion that some of those can make. Okay, so we want to head up. Oh, yeah, that's right. I have to spider ball up these to get to the door. That goes down to the Magmore Caverns. Oh. Okay. Let's keep at it with this. Come on, keep at it. Where am I going again? I know I'm trying to find a way upward, but I forget the exact location of where I'm going. Other than I'm trying to find a way up. Oh yeah, I remember. There were these narrow platforms, and I think somewhere high up enough, there's gonna be like some security systems trying to shoot at me. And yep. There it is. Huh. Why is it not firing back? Normally they fire back immediately. That one didn't, though. Not sure if that was just a bug or what that might have been. I chose to fire that so I could see where I was going. Because this is a very poorly lit room, in my opinion. Like, it's very hard to see the platforms. Alright, and right up here should be the door that takes us to the elevator that takes us to the Magmore Caverns. Oh, well, first I gotta... Oh, wait, no. The grapple points. I forgot about those. It feels good to have the grapple beam back in my grasp. Not sure if that'll be important for later rooms, but I'm definitely enjoying it for now. Outside of that one guy on Twitch that came in when I was out having dinner, no one's really come onto the stream yet. Back at it again at the Magmore Caverns. So somewhere down here, I'm going to be able to utilize these abilities to my advantage. Those guys didn't appear to drop anything. So I would assume that what I'm looking for in the Magmore Caverns is nearby this general area. Let's take a look at the map here and see what we've uncovered so far. That's the route to the Phendrana Drifts. And then up here, there is a door we have not reached yet that requires the Ice Beam. What other parts of the Magmore Caverns have I not explored yet? So, I mean, I'm sure there's a bunch of stuff if I really wanted to take the time to look around. Like, there's a door over here at the Triclops pit I haven't reached yet. I wouldn't think the game would want me to go all the way over there, though. I would assume that to get started, we'll be working our way to the geothermal core. Okay, we got about a few of these flying space pirates, so let's look sharp and make sure we're fighting back. Come on, come on. Oh, geez, the Ice Beam is not a good power-up. I cannot see what's happening. I really don't like how the game supplies us with the gravity suit, but it doesn't offer lava immunity. It's like, you gave us the gravity suit, why not offer us what it's normally capable of in the 2D games? Just stop avoiding my projectiles, man. That is incredibly rude. Ah, stop dodging my projectiles. Alright, I need to get closer and, get out of here. Alright, now where's the door at? Okay, the door, according to the game, should be this way. This is the correct door, right? Yeah, it is. Uh-oh. I hope the emulation isn't breaking. Because I would hate if that was the case. Hey. Not gonna bother with these guys very much. They're a bit of a nuisance. Let's get through this door. And then we're gonna try working our way upwards here. Because it seems that, like, we should have every exploration upgrade. Well, in terms of, like, platforming-wise. I know there's still the plasma beam we need to be able to activate red doors and stuff. But other than that, though, we should have everything we need to do some good platforming. So, let's take it. Ah, yes, I'm right. I'm seeing some platforms I can, or some stuff I can use my grapple beam on. I just have to be able to reach them. So I see one point up there, and I can see a platform I can get up to from here. So starting over here, we want to get up here and reach that grapple point up there. Go! Alright, what's next? Can I get up here? Looks like I can get up there. Yeah, I can get up here. Am I meant to go this way? I sort of feel like I'm not meant to be over here. Oh, wait a minute, is that... Okay, there's something I can activate over here on these towers. I didn't see this before. There's something I can activate from the top of these towers. Am I using the bomb or am I using the speed booster? Okay, I'm using the booster ability. Okay, that's one down. Can I reach this platform up here? No, I don't think I can. Oh, am I on a time limit or something? So I'm noticing a sound effect like there's a timer going on here. Oh, is that as high as that can go? Oh, apparently that's as high as that can go. Huh. Okay, the other platform over there, it doesn't look like they're going down at all or anything, so I'm left to assume that we're okay. I shouldn't need to worry about anything. Though it doesn't look like I can activate anything up. Oh, there's another one of these for me to activate. That is pretty cool how I'm activating basically an entire portion of this tower. By accessing these upper parts, it allows me to make some progress elsewhere. Okay, here we go. And going up here, we have this we can land on. Huh. Right, then something we can bomb. What does that do exactly? It's, is it bringing us down somewhere, or is it opening something up? I am very much confused what's happening. Looks like it's revealing some sort of a spider ball challenge, it seems. Alright, there we go. Alright, and then get up here. Huh! There we go. Oh, do I need to, like, do momentum? Oh, I know. I need a bomb. So I can get launched up there. Genius! Okay, they're finding ways to make platforming with the spider ball, and for that, that's actually really cool. How they're finding a way to initiate platforming with the spider ball. So I'll say that's probably pretty neat. Okay, get up there. And, okay, so I'm just having to follow these guys. Oh, can I just go up here? Oh, I didn't even have to go along the singular trail. I could just go wherever I want on there. Okay, and then going up. And going up. Okay, it seems my pathway up ahead is going to be a bit more limited, so I better be careful. What else do we got here? Okay. No, 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 no. Come on. Huh. There we go. So do I have a decent amount of freedom? Okay, I do have a decent amount of freedom here. I just gotta avoid those bugs who are coming directly towards me. But as long as I avoid the bugs, I should be... Okay, I avoided the bugs. And then... I'm guessing if I get hit by those bugs, I'm gonna fall off. Because, I mean, damage-wise, most enemies I've gone up against haven't been that bad, but, like... Sometimes, like, there's those instances where the game just puts you through pain by hindering your progress platforming-wise, and it ends up not being fun at all. So, yeah. Huh! Haha! Oh, that's really cool that it can do that. Okay, another wide open space, so... Let's be mindful of these critters, whatever they're meant to be. Don't get hit by them. What do we got here? Okay, Okay, we're gonna need to powerbomb this. Oh, no, 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 no! All that hard work for nothing! Come on! The one thing I was worried about happens. Come on! You've got to be kidding me. Man, all that work, all that tedious platforming on the morph ball. I mean, it was a fun challenge and a fun puzzle, but to end up failing right at the end when all I had to do was land and I'd be able to move on, and then I end up failing it and having to go all the way down here. Oh my goodness, why? Oh, that... Why me? Like, literally, the door was right there. I just had to go through the door, and all would have been well. Alright, I should have... How? Was that not enough momentum? How was that not enough? Oh my goodness. Okay, it was fun at first, but then it decided to knock me back down. I don't like it. I really don't like it. Okay, do that. Go over... Where am I going at? Oh, going over here. At least I'm not having to tediously balance stuff up. But I gotta do all that spider ball platforming again now. All because I messed that up. I hope there's a faster way to do this or a shortcut I can open up after this, because that hurt me. Like, that hurt me, like, big time. This game, like... I don't know if it's just the lag, but this game has felt very slow-paced. Because at least the other Metroid games, you know, it's a fairly decent pace and stuff. But here, it's just... felt super slow the whole way through. That's it. Look at that. I gotta go a full round around the entire room again. Very tediously, very slowly. Work my way slow, you know, because that is like this. It feels like the spider ball from the 2D Metroid games. Now, initially, this started out as like a fun little puzzle for me to take on, neat little platforming challenge. But now it just feels tedious having to do it again, all because I messed up one little part that had me go all the way down into the lava below. Not bothering with that. I'm gonna bomb this and just go right up there like that to save time. Alright, here we go. And grab. Can I make that jump? No, I'm not going to take any chances. I don't want to go falling all the way back down again. I worked hard to get to this point. And I certainly don't want to lose again. Okay, let's just do that to speed things up, because I'm definitely... Wait, can I make myself go faster if I utilize... Okay, no, I can't. Not when I'm using the spider ball. Also, can I bomb these guys so they're not in my... I could have bombed them the whole time. I could have just... Alright, I'm speeding this up using bombs. So this will take forever if I do it the intended way. So I'm speeding it up with bombs. Okay, do that. And then we got another segment like this with some platforming. It's like playing the ancient Chozo theme in Solo. Okay, I'm gonna wait. Clear up all that rubble early so it's not in my way as I try to land here. And then, of course, I need the ice beam to open this door. Well, that was tedious, but I finally made it to a new area. Very tediously, but at least I got over here, and I take it this is the plasma beam upgrade I'm looking for. Been a long time waiting, but we got it. Ooh, I like the effect of the plasma beam it shows on the weapon. That looks really cool. Now that's what I call a plasma beam. I mean, they make the arm cannon look really cool for this. Alright, I mean, I know how these different beam abilities work, but now we have the plasma beam, which... Oh, I'm still not having it equipped. I need to equip it. Yeah! Oh, and the fire rate of this is fairly fast, too. If there's one thing I always liked about the plasma beam, it's that it's very easy to take out enemies with it. And this feels like a weapon capable of absolutely obliterating my enemies. Now, despite having every beam upgrade, I'd just like to double check the guide to be sure that this is everything left that we need. I mean, there does seem to be some... wait, ice spreader beam. What's this about an ice spreader beam combo? I don't know if this is like a combo that's meant for like a speedrunning tactic, or if this is for a specific upgrade. Because this is a long play of the game I'm looking at, and I have no idea if what it's showing is like exactly what I'm looking for. So I'm just trying to see what this spreader beam combo is about. Oh, something like that can be blown up with a power bomb. I knew one of those could be blown up with a power bomb at one point. So what is that exactly? So that's like a beam upgrade? Ice beam, hold me. Okay, so it just seems to be a strong ice attack. It's probably not necessary for us to have that to finish the game. At least that's my assumption. It's also in a position where it looks like it's fairly far away from where we are. So I don't think I'm going to bother with that. So mainly I'm interested in just heading back down into the Phazon mines, I think, if that's everything we need here. I mean, unless there's something else we may need, because I know we're getting very close to the heart of the Space Pirate operation. Now that we have the last beam ability, I'm certain while there is a lot we can do now, my main interest now is heading back into the Phazon mines. And getting right to it. So, Phazon mines should be right over here if... Okay, Talon Overworld... What? Okay, that's not the way I want to go. Where is the way again to the... Okay, Plasma Processing. That's the room I came from. It was... Okay, that's the Phazon mines over there. So we want to head to the purple door down here. Because I'm pretty sure I have the last upgrade that I need. There does seem to be some beam upgrades I can get. That, like, I guess is strong beam attacks that involves missile consumption. But I'm not going to bother with that. My main interest right now is just making forward progress and getting through all of this, because now I have extreme power. How did I not be able to hit them, but they get to hit me? That doesn't seem very fair. Wow, nothing stands a chance anymore. Feels good to have a strong beam. Okay, I still need specific beam abilities to open specific doors. Which does mean I'm probably going to have to do a bit of switching around between the different beam types. That's going to be a little bit tedious. Alright, well I just need to get to that door up there. Let's see how quickly I can take out my opponents with a single plasma. Okay, 3, 4, 5. Only 5 shots from the plasma beam. Now, betting it only takes 1 charge shot from the plasma beam. Boom. Ah, of course it misses. Aw, man, now I can't get a rough estimate on it. Okay, well, took 1 regular and charge shot of the plasma beam because the second one hit. Even though I wasn't exactly preparing a charge. 1 charge shot from the plasma beam is all it takes to take them out real quickly. That's how powerful the plasma beam is. Alright. I'm gonna remove that so I'm not slowing the game down much. Okay, well, we want the other door over here to be opened. So I'm going to try working my way towards this door. Okay, we made it. Just by heading over to this door, we shall work our way back over to the Phazon mines. And make some progress here. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, Ice Beam to open this door. I do kind of think that is a little bit tedious how we have to keep using the same power-up to open specific doors. Because I remember, like, you know, when it comes to the doors that require you to use missiles to open them, usually you just have to fire the missiles only once to open the door and it would go back to being regular doors. So I feel like if the game did that, it would make having to traverse these rooms go a lot quicker since I'm not having to bother switching between all the different beam types. Or if they really wanted to go that route, they like could have done the classic Metroid formula of having all your beams stack, which is clearly not what they did here. So I keep having to switch back over to the Ice Beam, and it's like, I want to use the Plasma Beam. That was a fun ability to use. And it's like, it keeps having me stick with the abilities like the Ice Beam. Well, at least the next room over that I'm looking for in the Phazon mines, I should be able to get to real quickly. I think the last remaining required upgrades should be in this room. So I just gotta get through this room here. And we should be good. Oh, that's a power beam enemy. So our only way of fighting this guy is with the power beam. Whoa, 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 whoa. I can't see what's happening. Also, I am falling down very much. We technically don't need to fight these guys, do we? Okay, and... Okay, we got what looks to be plasma beam exclusive space pirate enemies. Now, I can blow this up, right? I could try blowing this up to... Well, I thought I could blow that up to get them off of me, but I guess that's something I can't do. Okay, that's what I was trying to do, though I don't think that really did anything. Okay, that guy's down, so now we just need to deal with the wave beam specific enemy. I thought I switched to the wave beam. Hello? Ow. Okay, this guy's chipping away at a lot of my health. I gotta keep moving. I don't know if there's any other enemies down here, but I'm going through the door. Alright, quickly now. There's a lot of Phazon down here. Alright, go, 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 go. Hey, energy tank. Can I get through this? Or do I need to find an alternate way around this? What's the scan? Oh, geez, get out of the Phazon. Security gate locked down. The control system lies on the other side of this gate. What? Well, how do I get to the other side, then? Ow. Is there a way I can get to the other side? I'm not seeing anything else in the room that I can use to get over. I thought for sure what I would be looking for would be hiding in this room, but that doesn't appear to be the case. I don't know if there's any secrets or not that I'm missing. Well, if that's the case, that means then that we're going to need to find another way around this. And we're going to have to go looking for an alternate route. So knowing that this requires an alternate route, let's see what the alternate routes available are. Our nearest alternate route would be over this way, which I think... Oh, yeah, the Metroid quarantine. Okay, so knowing that, my best option for the time being is to head back up to the... Okay, not Magmore Caverns. I guess we want to head back up this way for now. Seeing how there's no reason hanging around in this room, because the Phazon's just going to get to me if I stay down here any longer. So get out of the Phazon, because it's highly poisonous. Ah, what's hitting me? I can't go falling into the Phazon. Who's firing at me? I can't see what's firing. Okay, it's a security camera. Did I just one-shot the camera with the plasma beam? Okay, that's a regular power beam required enemy. I want power beam, not plasma beam. Switch to the power beam. It's not that difficult. Yeah, the aiming on these space pirates are actually quite smart when looking at it. I think I managed to find a way to trick the AI, though, to get it to not directly shoot at me. Okay, well, unfortunately, despite the fact that I was able to open the door, it turns out the route that it has me go down, I can't go down yet, but I am interested in that energy tank, so I'm definitely interested in taking the route of going around the, to the Metroid quarantine bay, because I would think I had the necessary abilities now, because I got the the grapple beam. I got a lot of abilities at this point. So I should have all that I need to move forward there. Okay, I gotta move because we got space pirates firing at me. Alright, there's the door. I can't switch between different beam types while in morph ball form. Okay, well that was something. But I think we're getting very close to having every beam ability in the game now. Alright, now which route am I taking to get back up? So in terms of what I'm looking for, we're obviously looking for... Okay, first off, we need to, I believe, take the elevator to go back up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we need to take the elevator here. Ow! Alright, I'm not going to bother with these guys right now. So right now, my objective is just getting back up the elevator. So we now have every beam ability. And taking this elevator, we should head back up to some of the upper parts of the mines. So while I'm waiting on the elevator, let's see if anyone's in the chat. Nope. No one's in the chat right now. Okay, no, we need to keep the ice beam on. Because certain doors require specific beam types. I do wish they didn't make it to where specific doors required specific beam types, because, like, none of the other Metroid games have ever really done that. That's the only thing I don't like about the doors in this game, is that they always require a specific type for you to open them, and I could maybe get behind them, like, having you do that the first time you open the door, similar to, like, missile doors and stuff, but having to do them every time you show up at that door, I feel like is unnecessary. That's just my thought. Okay, so we're looking for the way to the Metroid Quarantine Bay. Knowing this, I know we're gonna want to try and find the... Okay, we don't want Talon Overworld. We want the other elevator that can take us to the Metroid Quarantine Bay, which is over here. So we should have the needed beam ability to get over there. So our objective is that we're going to want to get down to one of the elevators over here. Right now we're up, I think, here? Or where are we? So right now we're coming up from over here. We're trying to find a way to get to the Metroid Quarantine over here, so we can take the route needed to get to there. So, looking at where the elevator is at, where's the elevator? The elevator that goes down to it comes from there. So we want to go down from the... Wait, room we're coming from? Am I going the wrong way? Because we just came from the room that takes us down, right? Did I go the wrong way? We can't... Oh, yeah, I did, because we want that elevator over there. I think we were meant to go that way. Okay, so I think we want to go back the way we came. Because I think we went the wrong way. If I'm looking at my map correctly, which... Yeah, I think I read the map wrong. So it seems like the pathway down to the Metroid quarantine is actually back down here. Man, this map... I still feel like this game is very confusing. Let's hope the Metroid style isn't as tedious as the next game, because so far a lot of this game has been super tedious. That's my thoughts anyway. Is that it just, to me, feels kind of tedious. Alright, so from here, there should be a route over here to the Metroid quarantine. That's where we got to previously. Now, I think what I did was I had taken that elevator down there here to this area, thinking I could get down there, not realizing that the way I can't get to that energy tank from that way. So now, when we go into this room, we're going to want that high-up door that requires the ice beam, so I'm probably going to want to keep my... Oh, no, wait, I have to switch to the wave beam, because game gives me specific beam types to open specific doors. I gotta say, while I enjoy a lot of, like, discovering the story side of things, I do think that in terms of, you know, the Metroidvania-style gameplay, that it does get very tedious. Because it's like, there are parts of this where I'm just trying to make progress. I'm not going to even bother with these guys. I'm just going to focus on the objective at hand, which is to reach the specific door we're trying to open. Because I'm getting tired of facing Space Pirate after Space Pirate. Which is easier said than done, because we're 2 energy tanks down now. So I gotta be careful how much more energy I choose to use up. Good thing I took the time to read all this computer stuff already, so we don't have to worry about a lot of tedious computer reading like I did in my last episode of the Metroid Prime Trilogy. I'm not going to bother with these camouflaged enemies. My objective is simply to advance forward at this point. Stop doing that. Just let me move forward, please. I apologize for always accidentally minimizing the screen. Alright, where am I? Oh yes, the neurotoxin room. Am I just guaranteed to take damage here? Like, there's no way to stop the neurotoxin? Alright, come on, open up. Open the gates. Alright, what doors do we have in this room? We have, it seems to be 2 doors. We want the one that takes us to the Metroid quarantine bay over here. So we want the left... we do not want to take that door over there. We want to not have to deal with wave beam space pirates right now. Okay. A lot of the learning about the space pirate operation is cool, but this part with having all these different doors requiring different beam types and different space pirates that, like, require specific beam types makes it very tedious. Because, like, I just got my hands on the coolest beam type in the game, that, of course, being the plasma beam. But it's like I can't use it because the game keeps having me switch between different beam types. And that does make things feel a bit tedious. Alright, I just want to go straight down here. My objective is to get this door open here. So I can get... Is there another... Okay, there's the power beam space pirates. And it seems I'm specifically going to have to fight these guys. And somehow I missed with the one attack. And I think I'm stuck. A lot of these beam-specific space pirates are a lot more annoying than I expect them to be. At least I have plenty of health that I can tank hits. Though it has been a while since I encountered a save room, so I hope I encounter one at some point. How much health do these guys have? I can understand if you're wanting them to have a bit of health, but it sort of feels to me like these space pirates have a ton of health. Alright, just kind of zigzag back and forth in one spot because they think you're... What happens is that I think they think you're going to go in one direction, and then if you just keep going back and forth, you, like, confuse them, and it leaves them unable to properly shoot at you. Okay, I need the ice beam for this. I don't know why it didn't open the first time, but... Let's get it open. And my nose itches. Hey, is this the... Is the picture you tweeted at your set? No, that was not me. That was just a post that was sent to me on Messenger from someone that... Likely something that was found off Facebook that's not the real... That's not anything I have. I'm not experienced with... Oh! Another elite space pirate. Hi there. Wait, that can harm him? I thought only missiles could harm this guy. Well, it seems we got another elite space pirate troop to deal with real quickly, so... Let's quick deal with him. Alright, he's whipping out the hand, so I can't... He's blocking right now. So I can't do anything to him while the hand's up. Okay, he's whipped the hand back out. So whenever the hand is out that I can't hit him... Okay, whipping the hand back out. These elite troopers are easy. The only thing that I have to worry about going up to these guys is making sure I have enough missiles to kill them. That's the only thing I have to worry about with these guys. Okay, I didn't realize they were still blocking. Did that missile just miss? Come on, these are missiles, not missiles. Alright. We want to go this way. Wait, is that the way I came in or the way I came out? That's the way I came in, I'm pretty sure. We want to go this way. Pretty convenient. Yeah, no. I would acknowledge that that was mostly just kind of a meme thing. If it was something that was mine, I would have acknowledged it or something. But since it's not mine, yeah, no, I'm not acknowledging it as such. That's your key of knowing if something was made by me or not, is if I acknowledge that it's made by me. Just a little life tip for everyone. Okay, these guys are... As long as I mind my distance and maintain cover, these guys aren't too difficult. And I can take my time with taking them out. Well, that guy's trying to fire at me at least. So I guess he'll remain a bit of a challenge. Well, not anymore now that he's covered in ice. You missed. Okay, we got that. Then I believe right up here there should be a save point, if I remember correctly. No, that's the way to the Metroid quarantine bay. I want to quick go save my progress because we are missing a whole 2 energy tanks. And I would like to go and get those back real quickly. And it has been a while since the last time we got to a save room, so let's go ahead and save progress at this time. Alright, here we are. I'll also admit, most of the bosses feel less like bosses and more like a puzzle. That's sort of how I... Because, like, mostly you're just kind of scanning it, trying to figure out how to beat it, and that's kind of it. Because most bosses, like, I'm pretty sure they hardly ever even manage to get me down to half health. So they aren't really dangerous. It mostly just comes down to making sure you can beat them and stuff. Which I obviously can beat them just fine, so all I need to worry about is just making sure I know how to beat them and that it's at a good pace. So far there hasn't been any legitimately dangerous bosses. Oh yeah, these things. Should I just use missiles to take these things out? I think... Well, no, there is a way around over here that I can take, so why don't I just take the way around? Since I can just go around and then I can use the scan visor to disable those cannons. Ow! I can't see where I am. Come on, hurry up and turn, Samus. Where's the controls to the cannons at? I know they're over here somewhere. Where are they? Okay, there we go. There we go. Can I break this crate at all? Looks like I might be able to, but at the same time it doesn't look like it works that way. Alright, I think we're entering the room that had the Metroids in it, if I remember correctly. Yep, we're in the Metroid quarantine area now, so let's be mindful of any oncoming Metroids. If I remember correctly, it was somewhere up here. It was somewhere up here that I went to disable the controls. Now, I'm guessing since I already disabled them, that's nothing I need to worry about at the moment. So I think... Are there still space pirates in this room? It looks like there's no... Okay, there's definitely something in here right now. What is it? I see a Metroid. I'm not seeing any other space pirates, but there's definitely a Metroid in the room. Well, there's multiple Metroids, and... Alright, they're coming this way. Alright, so that's one Metroid down. And then there's another Metroid there that I can quickly shoot my way through. Why is my ice beam not working on it? Come on, freeze it. There we go. Seems the lights have gone out. Can I activate one of my visors to see through this better? See, I definitely think I'm meant to be here now that the lights are actually going out. I thought there was at least one more Metroid in the room, though. Yep, there's one more Metroid. Kind of hard to see with this particular visor, though. Can I switch back to the combat visor so I can see a bit more of what I'm doing? Alright, thank you. Yeah, there's still quite a few Metroids over there. Alright, luckily so far I don't think they've seen me yet, though I would like to try and quickly shoot them down before they become a danger. So I definitely do not want to get jump scared again. That first time I got jump scared by a Metroid was absolutely scary. And I would prefer to not have to deal with that again. Okay, the Metroids are taken care of. So I'm judging based on the abilities I now have. I have the X-ray visor, which... Oh, a secret platform. Clever out. Okay, come on. Yeah. Oh, I think I have to get on top of these mushrooms, if I remember correctly, to reach the platforms. Okay, that's pretty neat. So you specifically have to have the X-ray visor so you can see these platforms. Okay, that's great. Alright, let's put the combat visor back on, because we got a couple of Metroids here coming after me. Now, I'd prefer to not have to deal with them. Is there any other Metroids in this room? I don't see any. There is a... what looks like a power bomb. Come on, magnet. There we go. Power bomb. Alright, going back to the... oh, no, not beam types. I want the X-ray visor so I can see if there's any invisible platforms in here. Ah! I can't see what I'm doing with the X-ray visor. I'm gonna okay, no, not that visor. I can't see what I'm doing at all. I need to go back to the combat visor. Now it's too dark. So I specifically need the X-ray visor to see these platforms. Okay, and I can see that magnetic lift there. No, no, no. Go back and morph ball. Okay, so we're going up here. Any more Metroids? What's going on in here? I'm gonna, for a little bit, switch to the plasma beam, because I don't know what weapons I should be using against these guys. Does plasma beam not work against these guys? Sort of looks like plasma beam is doing nothing to them, so I'm just gonna keep moving. Okay, so it expects you to have both the plasma beam and the X-ray visor. Seeing how... okay, open back up. Oh, where am I now? Is this another elevator to an even lower? Phazon Mine's level 3. So first we were in some of the other levels. Now we're reaching even lower levels of the Phazon Mines. Let's see what we got. Let's stick with the ice beam in case we encounter more Metro... well, actually, we're going to need the plasma beam to open up this next door. But I'm going to need to keep my ice beam ready, because I don't know if I'll encounter any more Metroids. Alright, come on. Alright, here we are. Okay, what do we got in this room? Yeah, there's very likely to be... hey. Put the combat visor back on. Get my ice beam ready. Any Metroids? I don't... okay, well, there's space pirates. Not a beam-specific one, so I can just mash my plasma beam at it. Was that one of those, like, attacker Metroids? Okay, as to be expected, my... Ow. My other beam is not working against this, so... I'm gonna Ice Beam and Missile. That's usually how you kill Metroids. Those are the... If I remember correctly, they were, like, exposed to Phazon and became attacker Metroids. So yeah, these guys, I gotta freeze and then turn into... And then hit him with a missile. Okay, I hit it. So now we can do that. Okay, another... Come on, hurry up, hurry up. Okay, managed to land a hit on me. At least it's not as scary as regular Metroids, which... latching onto me... Having those regular Metroids latch onto me in the first person was really scary. Okay, so it seems... Okay, I think I get what the game wants me to do here. It wants me to line that... Or couldn't I just jump over here like this? No, I can already tell that that's too much of a gap. Whoops. Alright, let's get back up and try again. Where is a way to get back up? It's actually a good question. How do I get back up? It sort of looks like... Oh, I gotta go all the way back to the beginning of the room, I think. Not... Yeah, these are definitely high concentrations of Phazon, so we better watch out. Alright, let's not mess up like that again. Next time we see the grapple beam option, let's go with the grapple beam option. Okay, it's in position now. Get it, get it. No! I thought that would make it. Come on. Hey, not the Phazon. Not the Phazon. Come on now. Alright, let's try that again. Gotta start all the way back at the beginning of the room every time I fail that jump. I can't go falling into the Phazon either, because while I have plenty of health to maybe tank some hits from the Phazon, I can't go lasting permanently against it. Okay, let's try this mushroom up over here, because I think this mushroom is closer, and I'll get a better jump going if I go over to this one. So let's wait for the creature to line itself up over here. I wonder, can I use Ice Beam to stop it? Oh, I can. So I can just do that and then grapple. Samus, grapple it! What are you doing? Samus, what was that? All you had to do was Can I not grapple it when it's frozen? Alright, where's the way back to the start? I just want to put a stop to the space pirate operation already. It's like... We're in the heart of space pirate territory, and we're, like... I feel like we can totally take them out, considering the fact that we haven't had too much difficulty here so far. Okay, get it? so then I gotta get in position to be in just the right position to... Now! What?! That still wasn't enough? Alright, well, I'm gonna have to go back to the previous plan then of trying to get to that closer mushroom and seeing if I can line it up just right to use the grapple beam on it. But man, it's so tedious having to get back up there. The problem with me is that compared to the 2D Metroid games where the platforming, like, doesn't happen too often, here it feels like the platforming is more of a chore and, like, I don't know, just a lot of things here feels a lot more tedious. A lot of the 3D aspects I think are cool in terms of having 3D style enemies. I think the way they go about some of the beam upgrades aren't well done though. And I do also no, I don't want to go back to the power beam. I want to stick with the ice beam in case of any other Metroids that appear in front of me. Considering the fact that we're in an area where there's a lot of Metroids. Alright, so we want to get to this mushroom over here. And then... Now! Alright, there we go. That should give us enough of a push to get up here. Finally! That took a while. Alright, now open up. Open the door. Alright, we gotta use a power bomb here. And it seems that we gotta go in here. Where am I going now? Oh, those platforms break. Okay, get out of the Phazon. Is it possible to try that again, or are those platforms gone forever now that I just got it? Okay, no, the platforms eventually do come back. Uh-oh, I'm stuck down here. Okay, go, 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 go! Oh, geez, when I'm exposed to a ton of this stuff, it drains my health quickly. Come on! No! Oh, geez, that drained a ton of my health. I wasn't even paying much attention to that. Okay, so I definitely do not want to stay in the Phazon too much. Otherwise, it'll drain my health super quickly. Gotcha. Well, at least we got through, and, but yeah, that tore away a lot of my energy tank, so I hope there's a save room after... Oh, boy. We're in a dark room, so I'm guessing that means I'm once again gonna need the help of one of my visors. First things first, though, I'm taking care of these Metroids from a distance because I do not want to risk getting close to them. I suppose I can try a little bit of platforming here so I can get a little bit closer, despite being in the dark with this. Alright, let's magnet that missile upgrade, and then see if I can predict that Metroid's trajectory path so I can land a hit on it. Okay, I got it. It's a little bit risky since it's in the middle of the dark, but I'm trying to do some platforming off these mushrooms. I can tell I can reach that Metroid from here. So I'm going to try and freeze it. Alright. Now that I've dealt with the Metroids in the room, I'm going to resort to a different visor so I can see what I'm doing. Okay, I can't see it like this, so I'm going to try the... No, not the power beam. Okay, I want the combat visor so I can see where this Metroid's at. Oh, is there another Metroid up there? Alright, we got a Metroid here. Shoot it. Okay, there we go. Okay, I can't fully see what this room looks like. Can I get like a good readout of the... Okay, thermal visor is actually pretty good for seeing what's all in the room. Which is definitely quite helpful for me, because I'm having a bit of trouble trying to see what I'm doing here. Alright, so we want to line up that platform over there so we can get a launch to over here. Actually, wait a minute. There's a couple of routes I can take here. Let's see the map here. That's a bit of an alternate route. I wonder if that's a save room. Let's try and get in position for that thing so I can maybe see if I can go and save my progress. Okay, I think this requires the plasma beam. This is a fairly small room, so let's see what's in here. Oh, good. A save point. Good, because I was getting dangerously low on energy after being exposed to all that phazon. So it's a very good thing we found. How was I expected to get through those platforms as they disappeared like that? Oh, maybe I needed like the speed booster on my morph ball or something. Maybe that's what I forgot to use. Oh, wait, what? This is a save room, right? Oh, no, that's just a missile replenish station. Okay. So that was not a save room. So I might be in trouble if, like, a boss is coming up or something, because I clearly don't have the necessary abilities yet to do anything. I think we want this ability here. I don't know if any of the Metroids are back. I'm just gonna keep moving for now. And head on over here, where a door cannot be opened with beam type. Okay. Alright, can I go back to my combat visor yet? Okay, good. Though to be sure, does this room at all require like any sort of X-ray mechanics? Okay, there's definitely something hiding there. Okay. These guys normally require wave beam. I remember now. Game is definitely going out. Ow, ow, ow. Alright, can I go back to my combat visor for now? No, wait, no, not power beam. I want to go back to my regular combat visor. So I can see get a better view of what's up ahead if the room's not that dark. Okay, let's get that going. Okay, we got plasma beam space pirates. Alright. So just go into zigzag formation. That seems to be what confuses it. They like try to predict where Samus is gonna move and like fire where they think Samus will appear. So if you just keep going zigzag formation in the same spot you're at, they never directly fire at you. So I think that's a good strategy for dealing with space pirates that try to fire at you from a distance. So I think I finally figured out their secret on how they manage things, and by knowing that little secret, I am on the road to victory. Well, I see that space pirate all the way over there, but I think he's just too far away for him to see me, so I do have to take my time with this though, because these particular space pirates have quite a bit of health. Are my attacks hitting him? Sort of looks like my attacks were not hitting him, I don't think. Oh, keep moving. Also, they got a barrier up over there, so I'm gonna have to figure out how to take that down. Did they drop anything at all? Could really use some useful gear. I don't think so. Alright, going into Morph Ball mode. We want to go up here. How's the, Hey, freezing time! Welcome to the stream. We're currently playing the Metroid Prime Trilogy. I'm still not fully sure if I'm enjoying it or not, because there's instances where I'm enjoying, like, the story of the game with the idea of, like, these space pirates trying to utilize Phazon, and, like, we're basically kind of going over here trying to ruin their operation of trying to use Phazon as a weapon. That's how I interpret the situation. Can I make this jump, or... I thought I saw a grapple point up ahead. Can I reach that? Let's see here. Oh, yes, I can reach it from here. And there we go. But yeah, welcome in. I apologize if I wasn't paying much attention to your message. My focus was on trying to navigate this. Okay, how do I disable this barrier? Okay, it looks like over here. Okay, security override control engaged. Access granted. Alright, that should disable the barrier. Going in a zigzag formation up close like this, you can't lay a finger on me. Because okay, him being up close like this definitely makes it difficult to mind my distance with the attacks. Is there any other space pirates in the room? I can't see where they're... Okay, we got one that requires wave beam. But no, wave beam. I specifically asked to change to the wave beam. Come on now. There we go. You just go in a zigzag formation, you confuse the space pirates, preventing them from ever being able to really try and land a hit on you. Alright, was that enough to take it out? That took it out. Alright, what else do we got in this room? I do hope we find a save point at some point, because going through that Phazon earlier drained away a ton of... Oh, we got more... Hey! Hey, I was busy doing some scanning. Alright, that ought to take care of you. Alright, what all do we got here? I could not finish this earlier. Data suggests that Omega pirate lifespans are critically low. High levels of Phazon exposure are causing rapid cell degeneration in all test subjects. No subject lived longer than 2 decacycles in our simulations. Their lifespans must be increased to be cost effective. What's this? New pirate data entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Space pirate data, encrypted data decoded. As we continue to observe the development of Project Helix's elite pirates, it becomes increasingly obvious that these warriors will usher in a new era of space pirate dominance. They are incredibly resistant to damage, and their ability to transport and wield so many weapons at once makes them the ideal mainstays of our ground forces. Though they are not as quick as typical space pirates, it makes little difference. With a platoon of elite pirates in the vanguard of an army of normal and flying pirates, we will have a near indestructible backbone that should turn the tide in any engagement. Are you sure about that, guys? Because from the elite space pirates I've faced so far, they haven't been that difficult. Like, I've beaten some of them without even like taking any damage, basically. Okay, Omega Pirate absorption system test results are in. Field tests indicate that the system is very effective against beam weaponry. We are alarmed at the field's inability to handle missile attacks, however. Science team is working around the clock to correct this critical design flaw. The Omega Pirate cannot afford such a weakness in battle. Okay. Seems we got ourselves, knowing how to beat the elite... I mean, that's basically how we've been going up against the elite space pirates so far. And they haven't been that difficult. We do seem to have a couple of paths here. Let me look at the map here. Because there seems to be two paths we can take. One up high, and the one over here requiring the plasma beam over here. Please tell me this is a save room, because I could really use a save room right now. Oh, yes, a save room. I have been looking all over for this. So I am glad I found this. So I'm not sure how big you are into the Metroid series freezing time, because I've played pretty much every 2D game at this point. So I've begun moving into the Metroid Prime series. I mean, there's only a small number of games I can think of related to Metroid that I haven't played yet, though they are kind of not very good. Like, I've heard Metroid Other M is infamous for being a bad Metroid game. Apparently. Okay, where am I going here? I had looked at this, and now I know that, I'm looking for the doorway leading forward. Oh, up here. Yeah, because I don't think we've been this way yet. Or have we been this way? Hang on. Oh no, we haven't gone this way yet. We got a couple more computers up here, so let's see what sort of data is hanging around on these computers. Phase-on processing efficiency at maximum, production at 187% and rising. Health alert, phase-on radiation warning is still in effect. Do not enter a phase-on processing area without level 8 radiation gear. Prolonged exposure is 100% fatal. Yeah, considering that one part where I was falling into the phase-on a lot while in morph ball form, it drained away at my quite a few energy tanks, so I'd better be careful when being around phase-on. Oh boy, we're entering... Oh, I can see the boss arena. Something big is up ahead, so we better be careful. Okay, stick to my usual plan on dealing with these space parts. Okay, that one managed to hit. But we just stick to our usual plans, and this guy should go down quickly. He is running right up to me. I cannot see what's happening. At least we got him. Any other space pirates? I think so. Oh yeah, this is one of the sealed gates, if I remember correctly, though I don't entirely know how to get this open. Is there a way I can open this gate? Oh! Up here we got like a switch or something we can use. I think that's what gets us open. It was like a button or something. Alright, so using this, it seems I got the gate open. Now, what do we got in here? Is this another elite unit? Wait, is there something over here? It doesn't look like anything I can interact with at the moment. Let's see what we got over here. Was it a missile upgrade? Or what is that? Platform active. Combat visor. What do we got over here? Oh. Of course I approach it. Oh boy. Is this the Omega Pirate that they were referring to? So if I read the data correctly, this thing should have immunity to all beam types, but be weak to missiles. So that's something I should keep in mind when going into this. Alright, I was in the middle of scanning this. A new creature has been added to your logbook. Morphology, yep, I was right. Most powerful of the elite pirate forces. Omega Pirate can become invisible to normal sight. It is vulnerable when cloaked, as all energy is drawn from defense systems. By exposing itself to Phazon, it can regenerate damaged tissue and organs. Considered the pinnacle of the elite pirate program. This enemy should be handled with extreme caution and maximum firepower. Okay, I'm on it. So, why don't we start with, okay, so it's doing a similar attack as the regular elite space pirates do. So let's go back to the normal shot type, and then... Because if this thing is immensely powerful, my best move would be to wait for a... Okay, so it's... So I can't harm it when cloaked is what the game is saying. That's what I understand. Because, yeah, obviously my... Or wait a minute. Are my attacks doing anything to it? What did it just fire? Okay, it's like firing bombs or something. I don't know if... Wait a minute. Okay, so it sort of looks like... I can hit the, like, Phazon particles or something. That's what it looks like to me, anyway. Ow, okay, this thing is fast. Well, I mean, it's meant to be relatively slow, but it feels like it's pretty fast. Alright, so we know this thing has a large weakness to missiles. So I'm going to be trying to rely heavily off missiles in this fight. So it seems that, like, are these its weak spots? I can't tell if I'm doing anything to it, because, like... Okay, so is it, like, gonna try... to, like, cloak itself now? So according to the game... Wait, what am I... Did I just run into some Phazon? It sort of seems... Okay, so it seems that these parts can be harmed with regular beam types. So when I get to the more dangerous stuff, that it's going to be a bit more troublesome. So let's wait until he starts cloaking himself, because according to the game, I can't harm it with missiles until it specifically cloaks itself. Which is something it's really holding off on doing. And according to the game, it's apparently possible for it to regenerate health. So that's something I'm going to have to keep in mind as well. How much health does this guy have? Okay, stop holding out the hand, man. It's getting real annoying. Okay, another part of him is down. Is he whipping out the hand again? Alright, once again, I can't really do anything to him until he puts his hand away. Okay, now. Shoot at the weak spot, man. Okay, another part's down. Leaving only one Phazon end left, it seems. Stop stepping into the Phazon. And, of course, my attack just barely misses the weak spot. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, I gotta remember to dodge that. Okay, I'm just gonna avoid you from underneath there. What am I supposed to do when he gets up close like... Okay, I need a moment to get away from him and just regroup for a minute. Yeah, they put Phazon right in the middle of the arena. Like, how am I supposed to know what I'm doing there? Like, they just put that right in the middle of the arena. And it's like... How am I supposed to pay attention to that and fight the boss at the same time? Still getting annoyed by the... Oh, come on! Come on, come on. How does that keep just barely missing? That it like keeps barely missing, and that's becoming a problem if you ask me. The fact that it keeps missing. Alright, for now my best option is to just have my charge beam ready for when he launches his attack. Okay. And of course it misses. And I get hit by his attack. And I keep running into the Phazon in the arena. Because that's fair. Come on. Ugh. This fight feels less like a boss fight and feels just more tedious than like a boss. And I haven't even gotten his health to go down yet, so I don't even know, like, if I'm fighting this boss correctly. Alright, please tell me that's a hit. Finally. Is he gonna start cloaking himself now? Because that's gonna be the real key that allows me to know that the real fight has begun. So... Well, okay, is he gonna start cloaking himself now? Okay, he's cloaking himself now. So now I probably need to rely off specific visors or something to be able to hit him. Oh, geez, what's happening? There's other space pirates entering the room. Okay, I might have to re-equip the combat visor, because I need to see what beam type I need here. Okay, these guys require the ice beam for me to kill. Where's the Omega Pirate? Okay, I need... Let's put it on a visor, so I can try seeing where the Omega Pirate's at. So far, there is no sign of the Omega Pirate anywhere. Let's try the X-ray visor. Where's this thing at? Oh, wait, there. Okay, alright, start firing missiles. Okay, actually, it takes quite a bit of damage rather quick. Oh, there you are. I was wondering where you were. So, like, does it take different forms that it, like, requires different visors or something? Alright, let's try thermal visor. So I don't see the Omega Pirate anywhere. At least not with this beam type. Okay, there it is again. Okay, it's like trying to regenerate health, I think. So once again, let's just try and quickly shoot it down with missiles. Oh, is it going back into its normal form or something? No! We gotta do this part again. This part was so tedious the first time. And he's doing that. Maybe I can do this part faster if I... No, wrong button. If I rely off a more powerful beam type than what I was using. Because before I was just using the power beam. So let's try the plasma beam for... Okay, plasma beam is doing nothing. So I think my only option for is either missiles or the power beam. Now, missiles seem to deal quite a bit of damage regularly. So I'm thinking it's possible for me to... Okay, did that land any hits? Probably not. And I got hit by his attack. Come on. Okay, there's gotta be a better way to do this. Maybe there's a way I can get in close or something. I don't know. Like, these parts are easy. It's when I start getting to... Did that not hit? This part's kind of annoying, because it's mostly just me waiting for him to allow an opening for me to hit his weak spot. Are none of my attacks hitting? Like, the reticle's turning red like the attack is at least hitting. Alright, I can't tell where I am. I need a moment to gain some distance. He was getting way too close there. Okay, he is still absorbing my attacks. Okay, missile, or the basic power beam is not good for this, so I think what I'm gonna do is, if this continues to be a difficulty, I'm gonna try the, I'm going to try using missiles for this. Uh-oh. Because missiles is the best weakness against this guy. Like, look at how quickly it takes hits when I'm using missiles on him. I have plenty of missiles to spare, too, so it's like... Look how quickly this guy's going down now that I'm relying a bit more off missiles than what I was doing before. Okay, this is much faster and much better method of trying to take this guy down. Okay, he goes down. He's going to send in a couple of enemies that will require a specific beam type, and then I'll be able to start damaging him with more missiles. So what's he going to send in this time? Is he going to send in more ice enemies? Or is he going to send in something else? Okay, he's going into X-ray mode again. But first things first, I know he's going to whip out a couple of space pirates into the room. Okay, we got a few plasma beam space pirates. How much health do these plasma beam space pirates have? Because they seem to really like just charging up on me like this. I can't see where they're at. So let's quickly take them down. Kind of want to grab that energy real quickly. There we go. Alright, that one's down. Now to just deal with the wave beam one. Where's the wave beam space pirate? Okay, there it is. Okay. Now that that's out of the way, we can go back to that beam type, and then go into X-ray mode to see where this guy's hiding. Okay, he's right here, trying to lick his wounds, fire some missiles at him. Okay, keep shooting at him. Okay, where'd he go now? Alright, let's prepare a charge beam. So if I prepare a charge beam, I can fire... Oh, he already went back into his normal form. Okay, I get it. So I have a limited amount of time to be able to damage him in that form. That was something I was not aware of going into this. So maybe, if I'm fast enough, I can try going for maybe like some super missiles. So I would say trying to fight fight the space pirates, the regular space pirates, would only be necessary if we're trying to go for stocking up on maybe some missiles. Because with how I see it right now, we're doing fairly alright combat-wise. So we can get through this part of the fight rather quickly by just whipping out some missiles. Nothing too difficult, I'd say. This part is not too bad if you use missiles. Though, the fact that it doesn't deal damage to him this way does kind of bother me, because I only have so many missiles to work with here. And he can block from there, so that's not a good option. And I gotta stop exposing myself to those. Ow. Okay, I need to pay more attention on where I'm standing. How are none of these missiles hitting? This fight's gonna take forever. Did that not hit? Come on. Alright, now in terms of these space pirates I go after, my main hope is that they aren't much of a difficulty. Alright, so he's gonna go into X-ray mode, which is what I figured he'd do. He's gonna whip out a couple space pirates, which is not my concern at the moment since I have plenty of energy to fight him with. Okay, so he isn't appearing at the moment. Okay, not that it matters since the enemies on screen currently seem to be weak to the basic power beam. I'm just sticking into X-ray mode though for when the Omega Pirate does emerge. So that way I'm ready for him for when he does appear. Where is he exactly? Well, I guess for now I'll quick switch to combat mode to see what beam type these space pirates are. One of them is Ice Beam, okay. The other appears to be something... Okay, so quickly switch back into the X-ray visor, and then I think... Okay, I want to try and fire a super missile at the Omega Pirate. Because, oh man! That dealt massive damage to the Omega Pirate. So I'm glad I chose that move, because we only need one more of those. And the Omega Pirate's down. Alright, we need the Ice Beam right now. That's what we need. Come on. Alright, 1 minute, Omega Pirate. I'm kind of in the middle of something here. Okay, though I am getting to run a little bit low on missiles that I might have to do a bit of waiting here, because it requires usually a full 10 missiles in order for me to be able to land hits with that. Ow. So far, we haven't lost a single energy tank, and if we have, I managed to get it all back. I shouldn't have wasted my time trying to charge that up. Okay, one down. What? He whipped out his hand. You gotta stop blocking my shots, man. I'm trying to shoot and stuff, and I can't do anything if you keep doing that. Ah, of course you whip out the hand super quickly. I wonder if I can... Nah, let's not do that, because then he's able to do that. And then I can't do anything, so I clearly can't just go staying up close, and I keep going into the phase-on. That's something I gotta stop doing. Wait a minute, am I getting health back every time I tear away at one of his parts? Is that something that's happening? Okay, hit it. I cannot tell if it's hitting or not. That's what bothers me with this. And majority of the time, he keeps whipping out his hand to absorb it, and it's kind of making this one of the more annoying fights in the game, because I can't tell if I'm landing hits or not. Also, I'm getting backed into a corner. I can't see what I'm... I need to go into Morph Ball again to get some distance. So I can't tell if that's hitting or not. I mean, I can tell that missile didn't hit clearly. I gotta be mindful, Vex. I only have a limited number of these missiles. Yeah, clearly it hasn't been hitting, because I would have been through this phase much quicker then. Come on. Okay, that attack hit. Why did the game not register that as a hit? Okay, that was a clear hit, and that did not look at all like it hit. Alright, I'm gonna use some missiles, but I'm a little bit worried because I'm kind of reaching a point where I'm running out of missiles. Because I want to make sure I have enough missiles to use at least one more super missile, so that way when it gets to the part that he's trying to cloak himself, I can quickly finish him off with a super missile. And Samus, why did you go out of Morph Ball form so close to him? I'm trying to get a safe distance from him so I can avoid his attacks. Alright, now we lost an energy tank. Okay. Where are we at now? And where's the Omega Pirate? Okay, over there. Oh, geez, what's it doing? Okay, finally, another piece of it's down. And it immediately whips the arm back out to block my attacks. Considering the position he's in, it's making it difficult for me to get in close to launch attacks. Yes, I'm aware my missile count is low. I gotta be careful, because I only got one left for this. Okay, I think I have exactly enough missiles to be able to hit him with the One last super missile that should finish him off. As long as I don't miss, we should be good. Alright, yep, he's gonna do that. And he's gonna whip out some space pirates. Okay, one requires plasma beam. There's usually 3 that enter the room at this time. Okay, 2 of them require the plasma beam. The rest seem to require ice beam. Alright, that should take one of them down. Alright, then, yep. There's you to deal with. Okay, then let's whip out that X-ray visor and see where he's hiding. Fire! There we go. The super missile finished him off. Hang on, I'll read your comments in a second, freezing time. I apologize for not paying attention. The problem is that I'm doing this on my computer, like both the game and stream chat, so I can't exactly pay attention to both stream chat and the game at the same time with what I'm doing. Oh geez, did the space pirate just fall on top of us when we beat it? Samus, you might want to get out of there, because I do not want to be near that. Well, give me a moment. As soon as I'm finished reading this watching this cutscene, I'll gladly read your message. Oh, geez, what just happened? Samus, you okay? You're looking a bit radioactive there. Oh, geez. This kind of reminds me of I think, like, an episode of the original Batman show, where it was like, I think one episode where, like, Batman's mask became, like, radioactive at one point. Phazon suit acquired. Your suit has been infused with pure Phazon. This corruption prevents damage from Phazon radiation. Okay. Additional data, download it to inventory screen. Press 2 to access inventory screen. Samus Gallery unlocked for purchase. Considering what I'm playing this on, I don't even know if I can do that, but I am very low on missiles, so... Oh, good. They just appear right here. Right over a pool of Phazon. Oh, that's why they put it over the pool of Phazon, to indicate that we now have complete Phazon immunity. Okay. Alright, let's read what these messages say. I apologize for not reading Phasing Time. Well, to be honest, I never was a Metroid fan, so I can't really say if this game good or bad. Like, no hard feelings, but I don't have any warm feelings for this game too. Yeah, that's fine. Everyone has their tastes, and... I mean, I definitely, from the experience I've been having too far, while I enjoy some of, like, the investigating the space pirate operation at the same time, there's a lot of gameplay elements that I'm not enjoying that kind of makes me prefer the 2D games. Like, if you're looking for a good way of getting into this series, I'd recommend, like, maybe starting with the definitely the 2D games. So I'd say if you're wanting to play them in, like, a chronological order or something, a very good starting point would be Metroid Zero Mission, since that one is like a GBA remake of the original Metroid. Let's see here. Though I guess it didn't give it a chance. Not sure if it's my type of games. Also, the static, like, distorted sound should be there, or just some glitch. Well, that boss was tedious if you ask me. It was long, whole not being hard. Well, okay. So, I think the reason why the game has been so like... Keep in mind, I'm currently playing this on an emulation. So, with where I am, it's like... This was kind of the only way I could play this game. I tried very hard to get my hands on either a digital or physical copy of this game legit. But unfortunately, the Wii U eShop got shut down. Combined with the fact that I don't have my gamepad, it mysteriously went missing, which is something I need. And by the time I was able to borrow a friend's gamepad to do it, the eShop didn't seem to accept credit cards anymore. So that's something I can't do anymore. So it's pretty much impossible now for me to get my hands on a digital copy of the game. So I tried some of the retro game stores. None of them have a physical copy of the Metroid Prime Trilogy. So that's, and I really don't want to go running off to the internet to have to go buying it online or something. Because, like, that kind of online shopping stuff, most people will usually go, like, charging their games for unreasonably high prices. So, basically, the only way I could get my hands on this game was by emulating it, unfortunately. And yeah, while I managed to fix a couple of problems when I first set up this game, I'm playing this on the Dolphin emulator, but yeah, you can tell there's a ton of lag, and I'm not that good with emulation that I have no idea how to resolve this. So pretty much this is the only way I can play this game, is being stuck permanently having to deal with these the keyboard setup of the emulation, and having to deal with the lagginess. So combined with a lot of the other tediousness that are in most Metroidvanias, and combined with how slow the lagginess has made this game, it's definitely kind of made this game feel very unfun to me. Maybe if I were to actually play this on its respective console, maybe this game would feel more as enjoyable as the like the 2D Metroid games I've played. But yeah, I'm definitely, story-wise, the game has been great so far when it comes to investigating the space pirate operation, but yeah, in terms of the actual gameplay, with having to go back and forth between different locations, it's definitely felt very tedious, especially in platforming segments where it's like, you mess up one part of it, you fall all the way back to the ground and have to go all the way back to the start to restart them. So gameplay-wise, hasn't been the most enjoyable thing for me, but the story is great. Story's great so far. What is this? Oh, it's an elevator. So we now have our hands on the Phazon suit, which is a brand new armor to this game. Oh, what is that? This is definitely high concentration of Phazon right here. No, I don't think we want to mess with that. So yeah, mostly just me having to put up with the lag as I try to figure out what's going on. What exactly is up here? Is there like a specific upgrade I'm looking for? Is there are these doors or something? I can't tell. There's no indication as of what this might be. Nope, that's just a dead end. That's not a door. I'm just looking around to see what I can find up here. The game lets me go up here, so there must be something up here. Is there like an artifact or something over here? Because I think we have just about every essential upgrade needed now to finish the game. Like, we should be able to explore anywhere in the game now. I'm pretty sure. So at this point, I think all that's really left to do is, unless I want to get some more missile upgrades, energy tanks, the usual upgrades you can find in Metroid games. Oh yeah! I could only open this door from the other side. That's right. Alright, so we got ourselves an energy tank. Actually, I thought you have already completed Metroid Prime Let's Plays. It's a remake since you're playing. I have not played the Metroid Prime trilogy. Like, if you go back and look at my channel history, I played the games in a strange order. Initially, I attempted to start with the original NES Metroid, which was a very bad idea because, with it being the first game, there's a lot of old NES elements that did not age well with it. As you will have seen if you take the time to actually watch my Let's Play of the original Metroid. And then I moved on to Super Metroid, which is like Metroid 3. So I played the 2D games a bit out of order. I did enjoy it, though. I will say that much. That I did enjoy it. a bit more. There were still some moments where I wasn't fully sure what to do that I did resort to a guide sometimes, but in terms of stuff like bosses and like what there was to do in the game, I did in a lot of the good parts very much enjoyed my adventure in Super Metroid, and I think some of the older 2D Metroid games, you're definitely intended to play it with a guide. I mean, Super Metroid maybe not as much, but there's going to be a few instances where you might need a guide to figure out where you may need to go or what you may need to do. Then I played Metroid Fusion, which is a bit different from the usual Metroid formula. Also, I think it was Metroid Fusion that really started to get me into emulating games, since GBA games in particular are like the easiest to emulate. Like, I'm pretty sure my sister actually managed to set up a Game Boy emulator or a GBA emulator on her phone, which is just hilarious, just how easy it is to set up a GBA emulator. But yeah, that's when I started getting into emulation. And then, I believe that was... Oh, we want Scan Visor. Now we have all these different visors. That's going to make this a bit confusing knowing which one I need. But definitely, yeah, I played Metroid Fusion, which is Metroid 4, and then I think after that, that's when I started going back to some of the games I missed. So I went back to the original Game Boy Metroid 2, and then I think that's when I started playing the remakes, like Zero Mission, and I think then moved on. And then I think that's... No, wait, actually... Yeah, Zero Mission, and then that's when Metroid Dread came out. Then I took the time to play Metroid Dread. I thought I saw another Metroid in this room. Where's it at? Okay, there it is. I see it. It's right over here. Come on. Oh, something else attacking me? Oh, wow, that Metroid went out in one hit. Okay, something else was oh, we got a camera up there. I keep calling them cameras when they're clearly not cameras. They're like turret defense systems or something. I don't know why I like to call them cameras. Oh. Oh yeah, that's right, my missiles are still running low. So I gotta be mindful of that going up here. Also, are there any other Metroids in this room? I just want to make sure, because I do not want to get jump scared again by... I really don't want to get jump scared again by Metroids, because with the fact that this game is in first person, and, like, you directly see first person any Metroids that decide to come in and attack you, and it is absolutely scary. Like, probably one of the scariest things in Metroid history, if you ask me. Because you're just playing the game and stuff, and then out of nowhere, a Metroid attaches itself to your head, and, like, you're able to see that firsthand. It is absolutely horrifying. So I definitely am going to be paying attention to make sure I don't get my head bitten by any Metroids, because I don't want to have to witness that again. Okay, we got... Did I just fall down? I just felt... I thought I made it onto that platform. See, this is what I mean right here. Sometimes the platforming can be kind of annoying sometimes. It feels very punishing when you fail it, since you fall all the way back down and have to go back to the start and restart the platforming. It's not fun, if you ask me. Alright, get up here. I should also make sure to have the wave beam ready, because those particular space pirates up there can only be taken out with the wave beam. Alright. So yeah, the only... Outside of some of the bad Metroid games that exist out there that I probably am not going to play on the channel or ever. Yeah, all that's the only Metroid games left on the channel I haven't played yet is the Metroid Prime Trilogy, which I was definitely eager to want to try to play, because it seems that fans of the Metroid series are very hyped for Metroid Prime 4, which, from what I've heard, has been announced quite a while ago now, and it's currently left unknown when that game's coming out. So I'm because I think I remember hearing that, like, the Metroid Prime series, like, kind of had a major cliffhanger with, like, a character from one of the spin-off Metroid Prime games named like, Silux. Where, like, a major cliffhanger occurred. Huh, I thought there was a way I could blow this up, so I want to try and get my hands on some, No, please don't fall the way back down to the ground. Oh, I just wanted to blow up the crate to see if I could get some resources from it. Boy. Okay, well, here we go again. Yeah, I'm sure you can tell that with stuff like this, I'm kind of not having fun. Like, there's some parts of this I'm enjoying, from, like, investigating the space pirate operation and trying to solve it, but as you had saw with that previous boss, a lot of these bosses do feel a bit more tedious and feel less like bosses, since they aren't really that much dangerous to my health, and feel more like a puzzle that I need to solve, is what it feels like. Okay, so moving forward, that's the elevator to the Magmore Caverns. What am I needing to do now? Because I have the Phazon armor. What's the next upgrade I'm going for? Because I'm not sure if there's anything else after this, because I know it mentioned that there were, like, some, like, beam combos. I don't know if those are necessary for advancing forward at this point, or what else I might need. Let's see here. Phazon suit and beam. Wait, there's also a Phazon beam? What? Wait, there's also a Phazon beam? Is that something that exists? Hang on. According to Wikipedia, there was also Metroid Other M, Metroid Prime Federation Force, and Metroid I did play Metroid Samus Returns on the channel. That was like the last 2D Metroid game I played on the channel. I think those were the last two games I played. I played the fan remake, AM2R, of Metroid 2, and then I played Samus Returns. That was the last 2D game I played. Metroid Other M, while it is technically canon, I don't think I'm going to play that game, because that game, from what I've heard, is, like, infamous for being the worst Metroid game in the series. Metroid Prime Federation Force, I think from what I've heard, is an alright game, but considering the fact that it was difficult to emulate 3DS games, like, I don't have a 3DS capture card. I emulated Samus Returns, and it was not very fun, so I think the DS Metroid Prime games I'm not going to play, since they're not too important or crucial in any way. The only thing that makes them crucial is, like, introducing Silux as a character, which clearly is going to come into some relevance, because I think it has been kind of spoiled to me that, like, the third Metroid game has a cliffhanger that involves, like, Silux's ship following Samus or something. And then I think Federation Force had a cliffhanger that involved, like, Silux awakening, like, a Metroid or something like that. I don't entirely know the details, but that's what I know, and what's been kind of spoiled to me. So mainly I'm just going to focus on playing the Trilogy, since I hear that the Trilogy itself is pretty good. And we'll see where I go from there. So anyway, I'm looking at what else there might be. Because the game is mentioning that there's also, like, a Phazon beam, according to the game. That's what the game's saying anyway, or at least what this walkthrough is saying. Yes, I'm kind of relying off a walkthrough because, again, this game is already tedious enough. I should not need to make it any more tedious by being stuck getting lost. So I'm going to mainly focus on just seeing where the game is having me go here, and just mainly focusing on what the game is able to throw at me. Okay, yep, he goes up against the Omega Pirate in a tedious boss battle. Bit of an annoying fight, and then you gain the Phazon armor, the Phazon suit. Believe it or not, as I understood, you're still on first Metroid Prime. Yep, I'm still in the middle of the first Metroid Prime. That's how tedious this game is getting to be. Is that, like, I went through 14 regular Let's Play episodes, some of them being pretty long. And yes, this is still the first game in the trilogy. I have no idea if the games are longer or shorter, if they're more or less enjoyable than this, because compared to a lot of the other games that I've played on the channel and all the other Metroid games that I've really enjoyed, I do feel like this one has been a lot more tedious and a lot less fun compared to the other Metroid games. So I do think I am in that position where I'm definitely not having as good of a time, and I'm definitely considering if it might be a good idea to just consider just like stopping this series at this point and just like looking up a Let's Play to see the story of this game. That's like how far I am to considering stopping. I feel like it's like gonna be going into the trash bin, similar to when I tried to play Xenoblade Chronicles on the channel. That's how tedious this game feels. And yes, I did try to play Xenoblade Chronicles on the channel at one point, and I kind of gave up when I got to around Galahad Fortress, because that's how bored I... Almost 14 hours while still being in the middle of the first game. Exactly! Like, I mean, I get that not all games are as short as some of the games I've played on the channel, but this game in particular has been definitely a bit of a tedious one. Okay, let's see here. Artifact... Mainly going after artifacts and then a... Okay. So I think we're at the point where I've found, outside of the beam combo abilities, as well as getting my hands on more energy tanks and missile expansions, I've just about found every single upgrade in the game. So mainly at this point, we're at what I think is gonna be the most tedious part of the game, which is finding every single artifact. Because I think in order to access the final area, I think like back up in the Talon 4 overworld, there's a Chozo temple that has a little something sealed away, and it requires you to find 12 artifacts across the map. Oh geez, what am I pressing? I want to find... So, going into my menu here, where is it? I'm looking for the suits, visors, secondary items. No, not secondary items. I want to look at my artifact count. Where is it? I have all my upgrades. What? Is there a different menu I'm looking for? Hang on. There must be a different level I'm looking for. Key legend. Where is the menu I'm looking for? Wait. World map. So, okay, this is just the map. It's gotta be in here somewhere. That's just for arm cannon. Let me just press buttons until I find what I'm looking... Okay, logbook. Here we go. So, Chozo Roar artifact. So, we found the artifact of Truth, the Artifact of Strength. These are the only 2 artifacts we found so far. So we still have like 10 artifacts left for us to find in order to access the final area and be done with the game. So, as if, you can ask people if they want to see this game. Maybe you can do a little video about it. The length is not a problem, but if you don't really having fun and there'll be no one waiting for it, then you don't have to do this. I think you make a good point, Freezing Time. Because I'm definitely in a position where this has been very tedious. And I do think that, like, with the fact that I'm definitely not having fun, and I do feel like the biggest reason is because the emulation is being super laggy. Because I don't know if I would be enjoying this game more or less if I would be playing this game at its proper speed, but I'm definitely in a position where, seeing how we're reaching the most tedious part of the game, which is finding the artifacts to access the final area, and knowing that there is still 2 games to go, I do think it would be probably better to just stop it here and just look up the story, or like all the story cutscenes, or some kind of a let's play or something of the game, so I can see what other people thought of it. That's what I'm thinking of doing at this point. Now, it is starting to get pretty late though, so I think if I am going to stop this here and just be done with the Metroid Prime series, I do think that, yeah, why don't we go ahead and end this week's stream? Because I don't really think there's much we can do within the, like, literally 1 hour left before the day's over. Well, a little more than an hour, but at this point, yeah, I think will be a good stopping point for the stream, because I'll go ahead and at least find a save point, which we should be close to one somewhere in this room. Let's head on over here. So I know I should be nearby a save point somewhere. I think there's one up at the surface of the mines that I can find. So why don't I go ahead and try and power through to see if I can hurry up and get to the surface of the mines, so I can hurry up and be done with this place. Yeah, thank you for talking about this with me, Freezing Time, because I will say that in terms of majority of my content on the channel, you've kind of been the only one that hangs around often for me to, like, talk about this kind of stuff with. Okay, there's a save room over in the next room over that I could do. I'm just gonna ignore those space pirates. I'm not in the mood for them right now. I never liked those particular space pirates anyway. Alright then. So we're gonna call it here, and this is probably, similar to a couple of other Let's Plays, I'm gonna cancel this Let's Play, because, yeah, I think you've done a good job pointing out that I haven't been having much fun gameplay-wise, because I'm certain, like, story-wise, the idea of investigating a space pirate operation is amazing, and, like, all the different lore into looking to the space pirate operations, very neat gameplay-wise, but yeah, just, well, story-wise, I mean, gameplay-wise, this game definitely has not been as enjoyable as the 2D Metroid games, so while it's kind of disappointing to stop my adventure here, I do think I prefer the 2D games more. So this is where my adventure in the Metroid universe is going to be coming to a halt. Unless a new 2D Metroid game ever comes out, I'd say this will mark the end point where I'm going to be done with Metroid on the channel. Alright, I think the other side of this room here, there should be a save point where I can stop. And okay, next room over, actually. Not this room. The next room over. I'm ignoring all the space pirates because they are a bit of an annoyance to deal with. I just need to hurry up and get to the save point so I can hurry up and get out of here. I suppose if I ever wanted to go back to Metroid on the channel, I could try going for more endings, because I know Metroid Dread I pretty much did just about everything, and did just about everything on my own time. But I know in terms of the games, I only went for like one ending, because the Metroid games, the 2D ones, they have a variety of different endings, depending on how quickly you beat the game, along with later games also having their endings affected depending on your completion progress. So if I'm really wanting to go back to Metroid at any time on the channel, that is always something I can do. Alright, well, yeah, we're definitely going to be stopping this, because there's plenty of other games I'm still wanting to get to on the channel. Obviously, in terms of, like, you know, working on the current games we're doing, Dark Souls, tomorrow, on what was I was going to plan to do anyway, for good old Friday streaming. I'm going to be doing Hades. That's a game I'm currently in the middle of, and have been enjoying relatively well. I don't know how much longer it's going to take until I eventually manage to beat Hades, because I know last couple of runs I've been managing to get as far as to reach the surface, but then Hades himself takes me out. So that's a bit of an annoyance. And then there's what other games am I in the middle of on the channel? I know, obviously, I plan next week to return to Toho for live streaming that. There's finds a game more frustrating and tedious game than Toho 11. This game have gotten quite the achievement. I mean, here's the thing. When it comes to games like the Toho games, sure, it's tedious when you're having to go through the same old stages over again, but at least it's challenging in the way. Now, I know I specifically played this on normal difficulty, but this game has just felt slow. What makes Toho 11 feel not as tedious is that it was not slow. It was going at a fine pace that allowed me to try and, like, learn from my mistakes. And that's what makes certain hard games fun, is, like, the fact that you aren't doing a lot of tedious stuff. You're, like, actually trying to learn and advance forward. And that's what kind of made this game feel more tedious, is the fact that this game was just slow and just a bit of a grind and a lot of, you know, being lost and everything. So, oh no, I don't want to go to the X-ray visor. So yeah, I do hate that I made it this far, and I'm gonna stop it here. But I'm definitely at the point where I can sort of see now why I'm kind of losing interest in my regular Let's Play content, because there's all these other games that I normally play on Friday streaming now that I'm a lot more interested in than some of the games I'm saving for my regular Let's Play content that I'm clearly, yeah, definitely not as enjoying as much. Because, I mean, I know some of them I'm partially enjoying, like, like, Epic Battle Fantasy, that game, I mean, for RPG standards, it makes sense why sometimes it might feel a bit tedious when there's stuff like grinding involved, but that's kind of a normal formula in RPGs that, you know, the game's still great. And I mean, the pacing of Epic Battle Fantasy is still great. That, I mean, it's not as interesting as the other games as I'm currently playing, that I definitely would still be interested in finishing the Epic Battle Fantasy games. What else have I been in the middle of? I know Undertale's a bit of a specialty one, since that one I only play whenever I have Jedi Women Gamer over, which, because of the stuff we set up and a lot of the parameters needed in order to be able to invite Jedi Women Gamer over to my house, makes it a bit difficult to invite him over, and kind of makes it to where we rarely ever get the opportunity to, you know, for him to be over and for us to do Let's Plays of Undertale, and which personally isn't that big of a deal since we have done a really old Let's Play of Undertale, but I do think with the amount of stuff I have to say with that game, you know, there's a lot I want to talk about with it that I definitely don't want to just stop doing anything in it. So yeah, that's my plan moving forward. There is also plenty of other games, like obviously the games I initially did on here, and I heard that. Yeah, that I know, and yeah, I suppose seeing how it has been a while, I can definitely see if I can talk about my family about the idea of trying to invite Jedi Hoyman Gamer over, so we can continue with that. No guarantees though, since again it can be quite difficult for us to be able to have him over. But seeing how I am in a position where college classes are not going on, I see it possible. So while I did recently have a get together with him back on Tuesday at his place, I'm definitely willing to give it a shot, since I am very much eager to continue with the Undertale Let's Play. And then, what other games am I in the middle of? Oh, Splatoon 3. There is, I think, 1 or 2 Splatoon 2 videos I still have yet to upload to the channel, so maybe I'll upload those this weekend or something. Maybe if I'm gonna be streaming with Jedi Hoyman Gamer on Saturday, if that happens, maybe I'll do the video for something. Let me quick look up and see exactly. Oh, geez, did I just? Oh, how do I undo that? Put it back down to -15. There we go. Let me look through my current videos and try to remember which ones I already have uploaded to see how many I have left. Because sometimes these videos I have saved to my computer I already have uploaded, but I just haven't bothered to delete the video on my channel yet. So let's try and take a look here on the channel to make sure I know what I currently have. Oh wait, no, that's the live stream. That's not what I want to look at. Whoops. Okay, so currently it's the 1 hour, a minute, and 2 seconds. So looking at the current video that I have, it is also about a similar time, where I think a lot of the stuff we did involved I think this is one I've already uploaded to the channel, with this being the most recent one. Okay, yeah, so this is a video I already uploaded. So there's only one Splatoon 3 video I haven't uploaded to the channel yet, so I'm gonna get that uploaded, and then next chance I get, I'll definitely be sure to focus Splatoon 3 towards live streams, because I know I enjoy both the online portion as well as the single player mode, so I'm gonna have to try and find a way to balance that out whenever I play that game on Friday streaming. Because I definitely do enjoy a lot of the online stuff in terms of Salmon Run and occasionally playing with some of the friends I have on Splatoon 3. Well, if you need some games to replace this one in the future, technically there is still content in Katana Zero. And I also know one short JRPG in Dark Souls setting. Well, like a fan game, or is it like a game made by From Software games in the Dark Souls universe? In terms of Katana Zero, I think if there is any content I missed, because I know you mentioned there were some bosses, Force Lost bosses, that were beatable, and I know you said there was like an alternate ending where if I choose to like have my character die by wearing the gold mask at that one part. However, when I remember when I played Katana Zero on the channel, I think that game like had a lot of swearing in it, and I think I felt like that wasn't very fitting of the content I normally try to play on the channel. I mean, gameplay-wise, the game was still great. It was just a little bit uncomfortable that maybe I'm willing to play it if you think gameplay-wise the game's enjoyable, but who knows? Releasing to play it, and this weekend is a great opportunity. Yeah, Yeah, I'll give it a shot. Sometime tomorrow, maybe before I start the stream. That is, if the parents are home by then. I'll definitely try to see if they'd be down for doing that. So there's that. And then I know there's other games I have on Steam I haven't had the chance to play. Obviously, I'm still finishing up Little Witch No Beta. I did mention previously Hades. I still need to beat the Pantheon of Hallownest with all four bindings at once in Hollow Knight. That is still a challenge I'm interested in going back to, because we still got plenty of time until Silksong arrives, but once it gets to that point, I'm going to want to start that back up again, because I think I was getting close to finding a strategy to beat the Collector with all four bindings at once. Because the Collector was kind of the main obstacle that kept taking us out whenever we did the Pantheon of Hallownest with all four bindings at once. Then maybe there's some other games I have, but yeah, lots of games to get here. It's not a fan game, but it have lots of inspiration of Dark Souls. Like there's Hollows, Souls for Beating Enemies, Campfires, but it's not the world of Dark Souls. Okay, so it's an RPG, so something like Epic Battle Fantasy, with it having Dark Souls-esque style to it, is what you're saying, and having like a soul system where I'm guessing if like my party dies, I'd have to go back to the location I died in to retrieve my souls. It sounds interesting, but at the same time, I do know I don't play a lot of RPGs on the channel. I know I'm playing through, Epic Battle Fantasy, mainly because that's a very neat Flash game series. Considering the fact that it was all 5 games were initially on like armorgames.com or something, where you could like play the games for free. I know since Flash died, I think he sort of made it to where the only way you can play the games now are the deluxe editions on Steam. Well, I know the third game is still in its original form on Steam, and it's currently free. So if you're ever wanting to get into the Epic Battle Fantasy series, I know the third game is free, but I think to play any of the other games, it's mostly the deluxe versions for 4 and 5, and I think the first and second game is part of his, I believe, his recently released Epic Battle Fantasy collection. And, but yeah, I think, those are my plans going forward. In the meantime, we are technically going to be wrapping up the stream here. So, for those of you on Twitch, which I don't think there is any, but I'm definitely interested in taking the time to raid someone on Twitch. Let's see if there's someone playing Metroid Prime here that is going through the same problems I'm going through. Let me see here. Did I follow the Metroid Prime category? I have not. So let's try Metroid. Unless you guys have some interesting raid suggestions for YouTube, feel free to state them below, but let's see here. It looks like we got a couple of streamers trying to play Metroid Prime. Most popular one right now seems to be this Rayani guy. So why don't we go ahead and raid him? And then, get the raid started up. It's pretty short, though. It has some NSFW content, which will not be a problem since you can just turn it off in the very beginning of the game. Wait, are you saying in the JRPG you're referring to, or are you referring to Katana Zero? Anyway, preparing the raid. We are going to be raiding Rayani, who is also streaming Metroid Prime. Okay, the JRPG. Well, that does definitely feel like might not be interested in playing that game on the channel. Maybe if I'm in the mood, I'll check out the game offline. to see if maybe gameplay wise I still enjoy it. There are quite a few games like that. Like I remember at the time, I remember hearing a lot of good things about Witcher 3. And I remember there was a time where it was on sale on Steam, so during one of the Steam summer sales, so I took the time to actually purchase Witcher 3. And then I was interested in doing a Let's Play of it for the channel, and then I heard from my sister that the game apparently contained some NSFW content, so that's when I ended up never touching the game, so I purchased this entire game, luckily on sale, but again, I've basically never touched the game. Because I'm aware now that it has NSFW content and I can't do it for the channel. Can definitely say that story-wise it's very unique. Yeah, because, like, I'm kind of... Freezing Time has pointed out that I'm clearly not enjoying the Metroid Prime trilogy. Mainly, I do feel like the main reason is because the emulation is making it super laggy that... And I feel like the only way I'd be able to properly enjoy it would be if I were to get my hands on a physical copy. And the only way I can do that at this point is if I buy it offline or buy it online where someone out there's probably charging at an unreasonably high price. And I don't want to have to deal with that. So, in my eyes, I've lost interest in the Metroid Prime series. And we only have an hour left of the stream, so I can't really think of anything else I'd want to stream at this time. So I'd say now is a good time to stop the stream. That's my thoughts. Anyway, thank you guys for the recommendations. If you two are wanting to call Black Souls, there is almost no Let's Play. Really? I mean, there's probably a good reason why there's no Let's Plays of it, as you have pointed out. Well, then again, there might be some channels that might try to play it with, like... Tomorrow's stream is what I said I was going to do on last week's Friday streaming, which was that I was going to play Hades. Because it's been a while since I played Hades, since I had been playing a lot of Dark Souls on my live streams. Well, obviously for good reason, considering the fact that I'm very much enjoying Dark Souls. To the point that sometimes offline, I even made an additional save file for me to play the game offline. I do my best to avoid any parts I haven't reached in the game yet. But mainly, yeah, that's how much I'm enjoying Dark Souls. And was one of the reasons why I've been playing it on multiple Friday streamings a lot, because I have been enjoying it. I don't have any of the sequels yet, though. I hear that at some point they might be going on sale. Like, I think I know coming up there's going to be a Steam Fall sale coming up. Asking in the beginning if you're interested in this content. If not, all those cutscenes just get turned up. Wait, really? So, wait, you're saying there's a way... Oh! So you're saying it's like... It's kind of like Papers, Please, is what you're saying, is that there's NSFW content, and... Because that was something that happened in Papers, Please, where I had to delete an entire live stream because I didn't realize it contained NSFW content. And I had no idea that literally in the pause menu of Papers, Please, there was an option to turn off the NSFW content. And yeah, I realized that too late that I had to delete the live stream afterwards. That reminds me, there's another game that I haven't played in a while. I remember doing a challenge at one point on Friday streaming where I attempted to play a game called... a game that I never got any good endings in, called Long Live the Queen. I remember it was like a game I remember seeing at Kitsune Con one time, where it's like your objective is to like keep the princess alive or something like that, and it involves a lot of like serious choice making. And I remember the challenge that I never got to fully participate in at Kitsune Con was like the audience getting to decide all the choices. I would be interested in starting something like that up again, where I go about the challenge of having the audience decide the choices to try and keep the princess alive. Because it's been a while since we played that game, and I haven't gotten any good endings in it yet. Though, if not even in the settings, but in the introduction of the game, which have plot relevance. Okay. Well, thank you for the recommendation, Freezing Time. I'll definitely take a look. Before I begin the raid on Twitch and end stream, I'm gonna quick go see if maybe Steam is having any sales right now that I can get the sequels to Dark Souls, because seeing how I'm very much enjoying Dark Souls... Okay, it doesn't look like they're on sale right now. And now I gotta go use the bathroom. I'll be right back, then we'll get the raid started. I'm back. Let's get this raid started, though. Yeah, let's get this raid started. Sure, I'll go ahead and, check out those trailers later. Once I'm done with my raid. So I'm gonna be raiding this guy over here on Steam. Yeah, I'm gonna be raiding Ranny, who's also playing Metroid Prime. So, I've already said everything I needed to say, so if you guys enjoyed this content and wish to see more, feel free to leave a like and subscribe. Those of you on Twitch, feel free to leave a follow. If you're not already, I'm on a variety of different platforms like Twitter and Discord. You're free to join if you're interested. And until next time, this is the Gamer of Gamers, and stay excellent, everyone. Let's begin the raid.